courtroom.
Recording in
And we're gonna go
progress.
to the Zoom speaker. And hopefully we'll still be able to hear whoever we need to hear.
All right, can you hear me?
I hear you, Louie.
Okay. Ms. Corey,
I can hear you.
okay, let's see how this goes then.
Yeah.
All right, so thank you. I'll be within a second for the gentleman on Zoom. Mr. McFall, there's probable cause for 2 counts of fleeing and eluding a police officer, 1 count of resisting an officer without violence. So you're also out on felony bond. There's a hold for F-25 12987. So count 1, fleeing and eluding a police officer. 1 and 2 is $2,500. Count 1, $2,500. Count 2, release outright. Count 3. Count 4, resisting without, is $500, and you'll see your judge tomorrow. Have a nice day. Next on Zoom, who is this gentleman? What is your name, please? Mr. Grant? No. Joseph Grant? Good morning. Are you Mr. Grant? Yeah. Sir, can you hear me? You're muted. He's on the in-state warrant. Sir, you have an arrest warrant from Broward County. The warrant was issued August 20th of 2025, and it's a misdemeanor capias for petty theft. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Your bond is $2,500. If you are able to post a $2,500 bond, please do so at the TGK jail. If you do not have any money to post a bond, you will have to wait up to 15 days for Broward to pick you up. And the reset date is September 12th. What?
Can I bond out here?
Yeah, you can post the bond in Miami. You'll get out quicker. If you don't have money for a bond, you'll be transported to Broward within 15 days by September 12th. But they usually come once a week. You shouldn't have to wait that long. Thank you, sir. Thank you. All right, next is Dontrell Whitley, page 6. Good morning, Mr. Whitley. You were arrested for fleeing and eluding a police officer, driving with a suspended license, third or subsequent conviction, and resisting an officer without violence. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Another speeding motorcycle.
Defendant, released from prison in 21. He's got
I can't hear you. Please say it again.
He was released from prison in 2021. He's got priors out of Leon County, including a prison sentence for, looks like felony DWLS.
Okay, where does it say he is driving with a suspended license?
Can you show me that person again?
Did I do, was it a mistake? Let me double check it.
Where does it say he has?
Yeah, it's him. Hold on, give me one sec, because I can pull that too, but let me just show this to Ms. Quarry. Same DOB, right?
Yeah, that Dontrell Whitley. Where does it say it's 3 or more suspensions?
Defendant has 7 previous DWLS convictions.
Got it. Thank you. There's probable cause on count 1, fleeing and eluding a police officer, $2,500 bond. Count 2, driving with a suspended license, third or subsequent conviction, $2,500 bond. Count 3, resisting without, is $500. Have a nice day. Also, no driving unless you have a valid license. Next, we have Carlos Garcia Aguero, page 6.
He's got no priors if we can see how long he's been in Miami.
Who did you call?
Carlos Garcia Aguero, page 6. He's a bond out.
We had
Thomas
from the out of turn for correction.
I'm doing the ones my clerk gives me for out of turn for corrections. Thomas Coram, or my bailiff gives me. I don't want to blame my clerk. Everybody's helpful and gives me all the paperwork. They're all helping the court. Those are the numbers corrections provided. Thomas Coram, page 7. Good morning, sir. You were arrested for possession of a controlled substance called crystal meth. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There is probable cause for the charge. He has 2 open misdemeanor cases. I think a bond's appropriate, and I'm setting one. It's $2,500. No, not with 2 open cases.
A place to stay.
I don't think so. Not with 2 open cases.
Would you reduce?
He's a signal 100 as well, but he has 2 open misdemeanor cases.
And they're bench warrants.
Oh. Thank you, Ms. Eth.
Judge, what was the bond you said?
$2,500. Next we have is Antonio Goldman on page 10. Good morning, Mr. Goldman. You were arrested for possession of fentanyl, possession of cocaine, and I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There is probable cause for the charges. Is he eligible for a program? Pretrial services alternate bond, $2,500 count one and $2,500 count two. Good luck to you, sir. You really should get some drug counseling. Have a nice day. Next is Pedro Consuegra. Page 14. Good morning, sir. You were arrested for lewd and lascivious molestation and lewd and lascivious exhibition on a child. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Do you need a Spanish interpreter, sir?
English is fine.
All right, let me review the probable cause. It's from June. It says June of 2025. I believe there's probable cause for the charges. 1 second. Right, sir, you are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim. That is the 12-year-old child whose initials are AC. No contact with the alleged victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means. And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, her home and school at all times. Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs. Do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court. And also, I need it back, Renee. In the event there's an open case in dependency court arising from the same set of facts and events as this case, then any and all orders entered in dependency court regarding your contact, visitation, and custody of the child shall supersede or replace this court's order. Sir, do you understand the stay away order?
He said yes.
If he has any questions, he can speak to you, Ms. Corey. Right now, count 1 through 5, there's probable cause for the charges. The state filed a motion for pretrial detention pending final hearing pursuant to Florida statute 907.041. So it's no bond. Counts 1 through 5.
And Judge,
Then-
the remainder, 6 through 9, I don't see any probable cause. I'm okay with $1 for each.
He's showing her videos. She's has to hear him when he's. It's in there. I was gonna lower it, but it's in there about his maybe
Yeah, I
actions
don't
with
think
somebody
that
else,
is-
behavior with somebody else, and his child having to hear that, and then he jumps into bed with her.
I still don't think that applies.
Exhibition,
The second, for the other charge.
lewd lascivious exhibition.
But again, I'm okay with a dollar bond, Judge, but I just
State?
don't think it's in there.
Okay, $1 is fine.
Okay. Counts 6 through 9 will be $1 each. And sir, you'll see a judge tomorrow. Good day, sir. Was there anybody here else on Zoom or no? Okay, next we have, is it Kenneth Smith? The family's in court. I said I'd call that one, page 10.
Judge, corrections wants, Mr. Pollard from the jail, so he can go back. Dennis Pollard.
Where is he?
He's on, page 16, number 49 of the calendar.
1 minute.
Added charge.
Just give me 1 second. Just getting these papers off my desk. These orders I have to sign. Yeah. All right, who is this? I'm so sorry.
Mr. Dennis Pollard on page 16.
I don't have page 16. Is it over here? Yes. All right, I have Mr. Dennis Pollard, page 16. Good morning, sir. I'll be within a minute, ma'am. I wanted to see you. Sir, you were arrested for burglary with an assault or battery, false imprisonment, and battery. It's for domestic battery. It's from May 24th of 2025. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So there is probable cause for all of the charges. We reviewed this yesterday. You are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim, whose initials are LB. No contact with the alleged victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means. You must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, her home and school and place of employment at all times. Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs. Do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court. Do you understand the stay away order, sir?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, so as to the charges, there's probable cause for everything. Count 1, the burglary with an assault or battery. There's no bond. I'm granting the state's motion for pretrial detention, pending final hearing, and holding you at no bond. Count 2, the false imprisonment is $2,500. Actually, isn't that a first-degree felony when it's a false imprisonment of an F1?
No, Judge. You're thinking
Huh?
about tampering? No?
Say it again?
Is Your Honor thinking about tampering?
I don't know what you're saying.
False imprisonment is a third-degree felony.
But when it's a false imprisonment of a it's, I'm sorry, I'm thinking of tampering. I apologize. It's false imprisonment, 2,500, count 2. And count 3, the battery. What do you want me to do? And
$1,000.
$1,000, count 3. All right. Have a nice day, sir. You'll see a judge tomorrow. All right, let me call up now Kenneth Smith. Who are you, ma'am?
Yeah, no,
Okay, are you like related to him?
yeah.
Oh, his girlfriend's in court. Thank you. Good morning, sir. You were arrested for armed trafficking and fentanyl, possession of a firearm, weapon, or ammunition by a convicted felon. possession with intent to sell cocaine, possession of cannabis less than 20 grams. So I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Also, your girlfriend's in court. Let me review for probable cause.
He's a Dutchman.
There was a search warrant.
He's taken
They
into
found
custody.
cocaine, fentanyl, marijuana, money, and guns, lots of guns and ammo. And he's a convicted felon. So I believe there's probable cause for all of the charges. The state filed a motion for pretrial detention as to the trafficking in fentanyl. It's armed anyway, so
Judge,
it should be.
what the arrest form does not include is how many bedrooms there were, where these items were located. It just says that a search of the residence revealed some drugs and guns, but it doesn't say where they were located.
He lives
How
there.
do-
It's his home.
But they don't say how many people live there, Judge, if there's multiple rooms, where the stuff was located.
That's
So without
something.
knowing that, how can we know that this is tied to Mr. Smith?
It's his address on here where he lives. It's also, they had drugs in plain view. He's a convicted felon. There were guns recovered, numerous guns and ammo recovered.
They just say there's some cocaine on the counter, Judge.
No, they say the search of the residence revealed crack
Right.
cocaine, 8.6 grams, fentanyl, 5.4 grams, marijuana, 7 grams.
Right, but where is it found? In the house?
I don't know. I don't know if it's
That's-
relevant. It's in the house
issue.
that
It
he
is
lives
relevant,
at.
Judge. Just because you live in a house with multiple bedrooms or people and things like that, doesn't mean that you are accountable for everything in that home.
Miss Eth, would you like to say anything?
I mean, I think there's PC. He walked out of the house where they find the trafficking amount of drugs, money, guns. Some of the drugs were in plain view. That's his address according to his driver's license. There's no mention of anybody else being present at the house at the time of the execution of the search warrants.
It's devoid of information.
I disagree. There's probable cause, and I'm granting the state's motion for pretrial detention as to count 1, the armed trafficking and fentanyl. That's no bond. Count 2, there's probable cause for possession possession of a firearm by a convicted felon, $7,500 bond. Count 3, possession with intent to sell cocaine. It was 8 grams of cocaine. How is that intent to sell? Possession of cocaine for count 3. That's $2,500 bond. Count 4, possession of cannabis, $1. So you'll see a judge tomorrow. Usually these are 2-by warrants. They do have somebody purchase drugs from there, and then they have the search warrant issued. So I'm sure the search warrant will also give more detail. He'll have a hearing tomorrow at 9 a.m. before Judge Ariel Rodriguez, courtroom 27. And that's on his motion for pretrial detention. Good day, sir.
I believe the judge is Judge Cabarga.
Oh, I'm sorry, it's Carbarga, not, I apologize, ma'am. It's Judge Carbarga, courtroom 4-3 at 9 a.m.
Thank you.
Thank you. Next is the gentleman on Zoom. Is that Mr. Trevon? Who is this? Trevon Jones. Good morning, sir. You have an
Good morning.
arrest warrant from Broward County. It was issued November 20th of 2024. Violation of probation. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Unfortunately, there's no bond. You're going to have to wait up to 15 days for Broward County to pick you up. The reset date is September 12th to make sure you are transported there. Have a good day. Usually they come once a week. You shouldn't have to wait that long.
Thank you so much.
Thanks, sir. Have a nice day. Now, Gail Colton, is she there, or do we have the other person on the warrant?
Judge, we have Ms. Colton here.
Hi, Miss Colton. You were arrested for battery on a person aged 65 or older. Can you afford to hire a lawyer?
Yes, ma'am. I take care of my mom. If you
Judge,
call
she
her,
indicates she can, however,
I take care of my mother.
one moment. Judge, if you could appoint the public defender's office. she lives
Appoint the
in
public
Philadelphia.
defender's office for her. There's only probable cause for battery. What do you want me to
She's
do?
got no,
Judge, can we pass this for a moment? I can see if my staff can reach out to her
Yes,
mom.
I'm
Okay, thank you.
passing. Page 1 is We need Lakia Smith. He's out on bond F25660, hold for the division judge. Good morning, ma'am. You were arrested for dealing in stolen property, false verification to a pawnbroker. It's from February 3rd of 2025. So I guess there was a stolen purse pawned at the La Familia Pawn Shop in Miami. It had distinguishing wear and tear marks and letters on the purse. So I guess Miss Smith pawned the purse, so that's why they charged her with this. She's out on felony bond, hold for, I
Which
don't
would
know.
ask that you find no probable cause. There's nothing at the time indicating Ms. Smith was aware of not being the lawful owner of the purse, Judge.
There's probable cause for the charges. I don't know if there should be a hold.
So the date of
F25.
arrest of the open case is January 10th. So
Hold
there's-
for the division judge F25660. So count one is $5,000. Count two is $2,500. Have a good day, ma'am. Next on page one, Lanessa Garcia Knighton. Overdue rental.
Fund it
Sounds
out.
good. Okay.
Bond out, thank you. Christiana Mastrenko, page two. Is it the same exact arrest affidavit as the co-defendant? Yeah. Good morning, ma'am. You were arrested for one count of organized scheme to defraud, one count of grand theft, a first-degree felony. Ma'am, can you afford to hire a private lawyer?
I'm not sure if I can.
I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So count one should be organized fraud, a first-degree felony. Ma'am, you are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim whose initials are AR. No contact with the victim either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. And no contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means. You must stay at least 500 feet away from his home, school, and place of employment at all times. Do you understand the stay away order, ma'am?
Yes, Your Honor.
State what bond are you seeking
The
for her?
same as the co-defendant, and I think she may not qualify for the public defender because I believe her name is on the condo.
Oh, the condo's in her name. Ma'am, do you own the condo in Sunny Isles?
I do, yes.
You don't qualify for the public defender. Sorry, you're gonna have to hire a lawyer. Do you want to waive a lawyer's presence for purposes of this hearing? Or do you want me to reset it in the afternoon for you to have an opportunity to come in, have a lawyer come into court?
Sorry, I don't understand what.
You own real estate in Sunny Isles Beach, which
Yes,
is probably
yes, I
has quite, it's probably expensive
It does.
property. So you're not going to qualify for the public defender's office. If you want to waive the presence of an attorney, you can do so, and I'll set a bond now. I'm increasing the bond just to let you know, or I can reset the case in the afternoon, and you have an opportunity to have a lawyer come to court and make any argument with that you want.
But I mean, will it change anything if I do have an attorney present?
I don't know. I don't know. I don't know what the lawyer would say. I can't guess. Usually it's up to the state to file the charges. After you bond out of jail, there's going to be an arraignment, I think in 60 days now. But it's your choice if you want to waive a lawyer's presence or not.
Could I confer with the public defender?
She really shouldn't be giving you legal advice. She's not representing you. Do you want me to reset the case in the afternoon? I'm happy to do so. It just may take longer for you to bond out of jail. All right, why don't I reset it? She's not sure what to do, so let me reset it in the afternoon for private attorney.
But I don't think I'll be able to find a private attorney by then, so.
I can reset it tomorrow also, whatever you like. You either want to tell me you want to waive a lawyer's presence, or I'll reset it for a private lawyer.
Waive a lawyer's presence.
Okay. 1 minute. So, all right, there's probable cause for the charges. I'm setting a bond. Organized scheme to defraud is a first-degree felony. I will set that bond at $20,000. In count 2, there are over $650,000 was stolen from this victim. I believe an increased bond is warranted. I'll set that bond on count 2. I guess I make it $30,000. Between the two of them, it's quite a high bond. It's a $30,000 bond. Would you show when she entered the country?
I don't have any information, and state's requesting a Nebia. She's been
That's
here
what it
since
is.
at least 2017.
So you can put that on a credit card, the premium.
Right, but I don't want it, I want to make sure it's not paid with the money that she stole from this victim or from other victims potentially.
All right. What's I'm gonna the money was stolen back in 2023. I'm not gonna do a Nebia for her. She can bond out. All right, you're free to post your bond and bond out of jail, ma'am. Just so you know, for your husband, I did impose a Nebia requirement. He's gonna have to show the money to post his bond is from a legitimate source of funds. And his bond I made higher. I forgot what I made it. I think $75,000. All right, good
Yeah,
day.
so it's 20,000 and 30,000?
Right, her total bond is $50,000. Next we have is Antoinette Madrigal. Page 2.
It should be a third, should qualify for pretrial.
Thank you. Pretrial, you'll take her? How is it a grand theft? She's in the where? She's sleeping in the back seat?
Let's see.
It's not even clear if it's a trespass.
Oh, she was the one who was sleeping in the, it's a trespass.
Yeah.
She has
Good,
to
hi,
be
ma'am.
aware that it was stolen.
Ma'am, you were arrested for grand theft of the vehicle. The proper charge should be trespass. So, I will appoint the
I'd
public.
actually find no probable cause. Just sleeping in a van doesn't mean that that's a trespass. You have to have knowledge that it's stolen. Unless I miss it, I don't see where like the ignition was punched and it was something really obvious that someone should know, but just sleeping in the back.
What about when he was fleeing from the police?
So I think they
What?
found her passed out in the back of
She's
the
fleeing.
van.
She can't control some driver doing something if she's
I
in the
think there's
back
probable
sleeping.
cause for trespass. That being said, she's homeless. I'll give her tap. Ma'am, how long have you been living in Miami?
All my life.
Tap alternate bond, $150. You have to come to court for your arraignment. What is it gonna be? That's the 26th. Well, yesterday was the 26th. It's the 29th. September 29th at 9 a.m. Courtroom 4-8, Judge Hirsch. Have a good day, ma'am. Next case is Rose Seneville. Hi, Ms. Seneville. Ma'am, you were arrested for aggravated battery. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
So it's described as a medium-sized water bottle filled with water, and the victim's hearing was impaired as a result of being hit with the bottle. The form does say that based upon the weight and density, it is capable of causing great bodily harm, but I understand it's a water bottle.
There's probable cause for the charge. Ma'am, you are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim, your husband, whose initials are WF. No contact with the victim either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means. And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, his home, school, and place of employment at all times. Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs. Do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court. You also may return to the victim's residence one time only within 48 hours of your release from jail. You must be accompanied by a police officer so that you can retrieve your personal clothing, health items, medication, personal and business-related paperwork, and work tools. If you go to the victim's home without the police, or if you stay there, you will be arrested. Do you understand the stay away order, ma'am?
Yes.
Okay, thank you. Pretrial services, alternate bond, $3,000. I read what her
She's got
statement
no
was too.
questions. Okay, Judge.
Have a nice day. Philip Powell, page 3. They want me, there's a detective here for Ivan Kadirno. If you want to tell me what page he's on, I can get that pulled out of turn. Good morning, Mr. Powell. You were arrested for 3 counts of failing to or violation of registration requirements. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There is probable cause for the charges. So it's $2,500 bond each count. Have a good day, sir. Ivan Cadierno. Page 4, Rolando Valdez. Good morning, sir. Do you speak English? Sir, you were arrested for grand theft of a vehicle. It's charged as a second-degree felony. I think it should be a third unless a value stated. And also, the other charge is possession of a firearm, weapon, or ammunition by a convicted felon. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. What are you saying, Ms. F?
It's trespassed.
Oh, it's in the car. Okay. But he had a gun right next to him and he was a convicted felon. There's probable cause for count 1, trespass to the vehicle. That's $150 bond.
Just can I have one moment?
Yes.
Yeah, they're just saying it was included.
It says firearm magazine. That was a firearm.
So Judge, I would ask that you find no probable cause. There's nothing indicating they had any control over any magazine. They're just saying it was in some sort of close proximity, but they don't indicate how far.
No, it said it was right next to him. Oh,
On the
close
passenger side,
proximity.
but
There's
it's
probable
easy.
cause for count 2. I'll set that bond at $3,500. Have a good day.
Count 1 was what?
$150 and $3,500. Did you know what page that gentleman's on? You got to tell
I
me ahead of
think-
time.
Somebody wrote in the chat that it's in the afternoon.
It's in the afternoon. You got to let him know. Victor Curbelos Navarro, page 4.
I don't believe he was the driver.
Did you look? Is it on the calendar?
I've got Ivan, but not the last name.
What's the last name? There's an Ivan, but not with that last name. Good morning, Mr. This is Victor Curbelos Navarro. Sir, you were arrested for grand theft of a vehicle, a second-degree felony, and trespass to an occupied structure or conveyance.
Spanish, please.
Spanish. Thank you for letting us know. Good morning, sir. You were arrested for grand theft of a vehicle, a second-degree felony, and trespass to an unoccupied structure or conveyance.
Buenas tardes, buenos días, señor. La han arrestado por hurto mayor de un vehículo, un delito mayor en el segundo grado y por intrusión ilícita a una edificación.
I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Le voy a nombrar al abogado de oficio para que los represente.
Don't think he's the driver.
Al parecer no era el chofer o conductor.
They both go in one, I'm sorry.
Co-defendant 2.
Yeah, but he goes with the other co-defendant into that stolen truck.
Al parecer también entra al camión robado con el coacusado.
Yeah, I guess it would just be the trespass.
Tal vez solo la intrusión ilícita.
A semi-truck was stolen August 26 in Davie.
El camión fue robado el 26 de agosto en Davie.
So the vehicle was operated by the co-defendant,
El coacusado era quien iba conduciendo,
a different co-defendant than this gentleman.
otro coacusado que no era este señor.
They arrived at the stolen semi-truck, at which point they get out of the one vehicle and go into the stolen truck.
Llegaron hasta donde estaba el camión y luego se subieron al que era robado.
It looks like it should be 2 trespasses. Both vehicles are stolen, I think.
Al parecer deben ser 2 casos de intrusión ilícita porque entraron en los 2 vehículos.
I'd ask you to find no probable cause for either, Judge. There's nothing indicating Mr. Corbelius knew that the vehicles were stolen.
Pediría a su señoría que haya que no hay motivo fundado porque no hay nada que indique que el señor Curbelo sabía que estos vehículos eran robados.
There's probable cause for the trespass, I think, count 2. I'll find count 1, no probable cause. Release outright. Is he eligible
Entiendo,
for a program? Why?
entiendo que sí hay motivo fundado para una intrusión ilícita, pero no para el cargo número 1. Por el cargo número 1 será liberado. Por el cargo número 2, veamos si califica para un programa.
Count 2, it's pretrial services alternate bond, $150.
Por el cargo número 2, va a ser liberado por el programa de servicios previo a juicio. De no ser aceptado, la fianza alternativa es de $150.
Right, next we have Christopher Carter on page 4. Seven arrest affidavits, okay. Is this Mr. Carter or no? Good morning, Mr. Carter. You were arrested for 7 cases. I believe they're all, you have petty theft, 2 or more convictions, and one count of trespass after warning for one of the cases. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So the first one is F-25-18. Let me do it in order of the calendar. Let me get the calendar. Do I have the calendar? Yeah. There it is. What page is he on? 4? 4. Okay. F-25-18620 is petty theft, 2 or more convictions from July 29th of 2025. There's probable cause for the charge. You are ordered to stay away from the Target store at 5601 Northwest 183rd Street in Miami, Florida. You are not allowed to go to that store and you must stay away from there. I'll set this bond at $1,500. The next case is F25-18619. That's from May 15th of 2025. He's still $344.97. He has prior convictions for theft. This bond is $2,500. Next is F25-18623. Sorry, Renee. I'm a little bit on a desktop. Petty theft, 2 or more convictions from March 25th. There's probable cause for the charges. Bond will be $1,500. F25-18622. Petty theft, 2 or more convictions from August 22nd.
That one may not list the convictions, but it's listed in the other cases.
Stealing electronics, $253. There's probable cause based on the other cases. $2,500 bond. What was that first one? F25-18622. Next is F25-18621. That is from April 16th. The list previous convictions.
Actually, Judge, on the April one, it doesn't have previous conviction.
April 16th,
Right.
it says defendant has previous convictions for theft.
Well, but if you talk about it now, saying in August, when I signed this, he's got prior convictions, it's not prior to April, so that does not qualify.
Huh?
Unless it's in some other jurisdiction, he does not on these cases. It depends on the month. This is April.
All right, so Judge, he's got it. I'll show you. He was
has it somewhere
released
else?
from prison in August, so about a year ago.
August what? 2024?
Yep. And that
have
was
this case,
for
yeah.
multiple counts of petty theft, third or subsequent conviction. He was sentenced to 1.5 years in state prison.
Okay, then he would.
What county is that?
Escambia.
Okay. On this case, F25-18621, it's a $2,500 bond. F25-18618 is petty theft, 2 or more convictions from April 8th. There's probable cause for the charge. Your bond is $2,500. F25-18591, petty theft, 2 or more convictions and trespass after warning. There's probable cause for the charge. Charge is $2,500, count 1, and $500, count 2. Good day, sir. If you would have told me that before, I would have set all of his bonds at $2,500. He shouldn't have gotten any reduction.
Okay.
You know what? I'm going to do that. Let me have his A forms back. All of his petty theft, 2 or more convictions should be $2,500 each based upon his recent prison sentence for petty theft for multiple 2 or more convictions from Escambia County. So, correction, so go back all of his cases. It's $2,500 for the petty thefts, no $1,500 bond.
Yes.
Sorry. Yeah, gotcha. You're gonna have to fix it, okay? Eric, sorry. Next, we have McCarthy Breyer. Good morning, sir. 1 second. All right, sir, you were arrested for 1 count of burglary with an assault or battery and 2 counts of battery. It's from August 14th. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. I need a moment to review for probable cause.
Judge, I would recommend that your honor start on page 3 after the paragraph that starts with DCF operator
Okay.
Whitney.
So I think isn't it 1 battery is subsumed by count 1, but there should be 1 count of child abuse because he hit the child too, who's trying to protect his mother.
Hi.
Sir, you are ordered to stay away from the alleged victims. Here they give me 3 victims, so maybe I missed something, sorry. HJSM. Isn't it B? Who's the victim? I'm sorry, he's the B. Go back.
Maybe that's the person whose car he went into, because it wasn't her car. I think she went into a friend's car.
So why'd you give me 3 domestics?
I don't know, Judge.
Who's the victim's initials? From the car owner.
So the one that shouldn't be domestic, I think, is SM.
The one that should not be?
Correct.
But isn't the victim's last name in the
Hold
arrest
on, so it
affidavit?
hold on, it said,
As M?
hold on.
It would be HJ, who was the non-domestic.
Okay. Okay.
Judge, did you read the remainder of the arrest form?
No, let me keep reading.
Okay.
Yeah, I read all of it. What am I missing?
So Judge, he gives a different version of what happened. He indicates he was maced in the face with bear mace, and that he was dragged while partially in the vehicle, as they both had been holding their child, and then the car was, looks like beginning to move. So it's a different version of what happened, Judge, totally different.
But they had a body cam, that video showing him on top of the victim. He shouldn't have been in the car attacking her. It was a burglary with an assault or battery. So I need a non-domestic for HJ. Sir, you are ordered to stay away from the alleged victims, SM and the minor child JM. No contact with the victim, either victims, and also HJ, no contact with these alleged victims either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone or through third parties. No contact with the victims through social media or other electronic means. And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victims, their home, school, and place of employment at all times. Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs. And do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court. And with regard to your child, your son, in the event there's an open case in dependency court arising from the same set of facts and events as this case, then any and all orders entered in dependency court regarding your contact, visitation, and custody shall supersede or replace this court's order. So, sir, I hope you understand the stay away order. These are allegations. You're presumed not guilty. But based on what's set forth in the arrest affidavit, there is probable cause for the burglary with the assault or battery and the 2 batteries. It should be a child abuse, but I'll leave it as is. Let the state determine how they should file it, sir. Anyway, count 1, I'm granting the burglary with an assault or battery is no bond. I'm granting the state's motion for pretrial detention pending final hearing pursuant to Florida statute 907.041. So you're gonna have to see a judge tomorrow, and that judge will set a final hearing on the state's motion. As to count 2, the battery, count 2 it's $1,000 bond. Count 3, it's actually probable cause for child abuse, and I'll leave that at $1,000 as well. So good luck to you, sir. So one of them, did I sign that one? I'm gonna give it to you. 1, 2, 3. This one's not good. This one's good. That one's good, and this one I have to sign.
Spanish for Mr. Dorta, please.
1 second, please. Right now we have Mr. Roberto Dorta, page 5. Hello, sir. Good morning. You were arrested for grand theft of a vehicle, a second-degree felony, and trespass to an unoccupied structure or conveyance.
Buenos días, señor. Lo han arrestado por hurto mayor de un vehículo, un delito mayor en el segundo grado y por intrusión ilícita a un vehículo o una edificación desocupada.
So it's a semi truck, but I don't think the value is alleged. He is the driver.
Aquí se habla de que se trata de un camión, no sabemos qué valor tiene, pero sí era el conductor.
Do you
Judge,
want
he's
to?
not the driver of the semi truck. They're saying he's the driver of a Jeep.
Yeah, the other Jeep looked like it was stolen too.
No.
No,
I
the
don't-
No
stolen
parece
semi
que-
truck. He's right.
So it was the other 2 people who got out of the car. He did not get out of the car.
Al parecer, él lo que iba conduciendo era un Jeep y no el camión. Las otras 2 personas se bajaron de los carros.
I would ask that you find no probable cause for Mr. Dorta.
Pediría que en el caso del señor Dorta se halle que no hay motivo fundado.
He's defendant 1, and I think you're maybe right. He just drove his friends over to the stolen semi truck. Do
Just, I may have gotten it wrong before. Let's see.
you want to
Me
call the
parece que
officer?
me parece que tiene razón y él fue quien llevó a sus amigos a donde estaba el camión robado.
So co-defendant 1's the person who got into the stolen semi truck.
Los coacusados fueron los que se subieron al camión robado.
That's not him.
No
Right?
es él.
So he's potentially a principal. Ms. Corey, you want to waive the issue, give him pre-trial.
He's a principal to the grand theft. Of the
Él
vehicle.
es el principal en cuanto al hurto mayor del vehículo.
Judge, again, there's nothing indicating that Mr. Dorta was aware of.
Okay, bring it in for the afternoon for probable cause hearing. We'll see you later. He has a bondsman here too.
Tampoco hay nada que indique que él sabía que los vehículos eran robados. Bueno, pues regresamos esta tarde para una audiencia en cuanto al motivo fundado con el oficial de policía. Él tiene a los fiadores también aquí presentes.
Right, if he is a principal and the officer comes in, then the state would be asking for the first degree felony if the value is over.
Good, that's fine. His bondsman's here.
Corey, what do you want to do?
Si es así, la fiscalía estaría pidiendo una fianza diferente. Bueno, él la puede pagar, tiene a los fiadores aquí. ¿Qué quiere hacer el licenciado?
Judge, Mr. Dorch is asking if you could set a bond now.
Okay,
El señor Dorta está pidiendo que se le fije una fianza ahora. ¿Está bien?
all right. You're waiving the probable cause argument. I think there's probable cause for he's a principal to grand theft at F3.
Bueno, entonces si no va a ser el argumento en cuanto al motivo fundado, yo creo que sí hay motivo fundado para que sea un delito mayor en el tercer grado.
Count one is $2,500. Count two are release outright.
Por el cargo número 1, $2,500 de fianza. Por el cargo número 2 será liberado.
Your bondsman's here and we'll get you out of jail. Have a
Tiene
good
un
day.
fiador aquí presente, va a ser liberado de la cárcel, señor. Que tenga
Next
buen
on
día. Es
page
todo.
5, Emerson Aguilar.
As the probation warrant, no bond.
Thank you. Good morning, sir. You were arrested for 2 cases, petty theft, 2 or more convictions from August 26th, and another one, petty theft, 2 or more convictions. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. You're out on probation.
Spanish,
Thank you.
Buenas tardes, señor. Lo han arrestado por hurto menor después de tener 2 o más condenas del 26 de agosto.
I'm appointing the public defender's office for you, and you're out on probation. There's a hold for you to see your division judge tomorrow.
Le voy a nombrar al abogado de oficio para que los represente en este caso. Usted estaba libre bajo una fianza. En otro caso, va a permanecer detenido hasta mañana para que vea al juez de la división.
On F25, 18598, there's
I think there's an issue on the priors in 9.8, but they're listed in 9.7.
there was an issue with it mentioning his prior conviction for this case, but it's mentioned in the other case.
En uno de los 2 casos no mencionaban su antecedente de hurto menor, pero en el segundo caso sí lo mencionan.
So there is probable cause for petty theft, 2 or more convictions for this case.
Entonces sí hay motivo fundado para hurto menor después de tener 2 o más condenas en este caso.
You are ordered to stay away from the Navarro store at 1601 West Flagler Street in Miami, Florida.
Ordena mantenerse alejado de la farmacia Navarro, localizada en la 1601
You are
en
not al-
Miami,
Miami,
Florida.
You are not allowed to go to that store and you must stay away from there, sir.
No puede regresar a esa tienda, tiene que permanecer alejado, señor.
Your bond is $2,500.
Su fianza es de $2,500.
Now, the other case, there's probable cause for petty theft, 2 or more convictions here. He stole over $500 of merchandise.
En el segundo caso también hay motivo fundado para hurto menor después de tener 2 o más condenas. Al parecer robó mercancía valorada en más de $500.
You are ordered to stay away from the Navarro store at 2120 Southwest 32nd Avenue in Miami, Florida.
Se le ordena mantenerse alejado de la tienda Navarro, localizada en la 2120 del suroeste y 32 Avenida en Miami, Florida.
Your bond is $2,500 and you'll see your division judge tomorrow.
Su fianza en este caso también es de $2,500. Va a haber un juez de la división mañana.
Can I call a case editor on page 15, Jose Nazco Machado? Somebody's here for him.
It's a word, Your Honor.
He's at Ward D. Okay.
They were gonna try to get him.
Are you gonna try and get him on Zoom?
There's somebody else also, a private lawyer from Mohammed Rashid Zada, if you can get that one too. Mr. Miguel San Pedro was here, an attorney. I don't see him. Mr. Miguel San Pedro, are you here now? You can raise your hand on Zoom. Thank you. Somebody's raising their hands.
And Judge, if we can go back on the female whenever you're ready.
I'll do that in a second. Let me just see what this, some of the lawyers.
Okay.
So Mr. Nasco Machado is not here. They're trying to get him on Zoom for the afternoon. Hello, who are you, ma'am? Good morning. You got to unmute.
Corrections, you trying for this morning or this afternoon to get him?
Good morning, Your Honor. Andrea Piloto, standing in for Miguel San Pedro. I'm here for Mr. Jose Luis Nasco.
Okay, good morning. He's at the hospital still. They're going to try and get him in this afternoon.
Sure, okay. Should I come back then?
Please come back at 1:30 and hopefully we'll be able to start at 1:30. I can't guarantee.
Okay, thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you, ma'am.
Judge, are you discharging the Office of the Public Defender?
Discharge the public defender.
Thank you.
There's another attorney, thing went flying. I'm really bad. I apologize so much. I need, Muhammad Rashid Zada, page 9. There's another lawyer here, I believe.
27.
Page 9. Is there an attorney here? Can you raise your hand on Zoom if you're an attorney? Thank you.
Good morning. Thank you very much.
Good morning, sir. So this is Mr. Rashid Zada. Sir, you were arrested for aggravated battery and your attorney is here. Can you please state your name for the record, counsel?
Good morning, Your Honor. Jared Cove for the defendant.
Thank you. Good morning. So I need a moment to review for probable cause. Do you have any arguments? Have you seen the arrest affidavit?
I have, Your Honor. I would only point out that this is an isolated incident. My client has virtually no criminal history from what I've been able to see. We were just retained earlier this morning, but I was able to familiarize myself with the client's past, and he has no criminal history from what I've been able to see. He does live here in Florida, part-time. I believe he's here between Florida and New York. I think one of his parents lives down here. He works with his father, who I believe is a co-defendant. This is an incident that arose because of a
Hard charger.
Exactly, Your Honor. And obviously things boiled over, to say the very least. I certainly don't want to minimize or trivialize the seriousness of the allegation, but this is not somebody who is typically getting himself into these types of ordeals. But like I said, Your Honor, I'll let the court read the PC.
I'm reading it.
It said that he struck them multiple times, but I don't see what the injuries were.
I believe that I believe the victims refused medical assistance, from what I was able to gather.
I think it's a battery, state.
Well, because the motor vehicle would be a deadly weapon, but I'm okay if Your Honor wants to set the bond maybe 5,000. I don't know how counsel feels about that.
Your Honor, 5,000 would certainly be agreeable to us. Again, recognizing the seriousness of the charge, but the circumstances being what they are, we would have asked for a $5,000 bond, while anticipating that perhaps the state might have been asking for more. But if the state will agree to 5,000, we would certainly stipulate to that.
Okay. Sir, you are ordered to stay away from the alleged victims, Nicholas Diaz and the other alleged victim whose initials are MD. No contact with the victim, victims either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties, and you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victims, their home and school, and place of employment at all times. Do you understand to stay away all this time?
Yes, I do.
All right, I'll set a bond. It's one count, so it's $5,000 bond. There's technically probable cause because it says he hit the victim with the vehicle, I guess, all over an electric charger where the victims, Mr. Muhammad pulled the plug out of their car because it was fully charged and they got upset, and that's what happened. That's why he's here. You have a good lawyer, listen to what he tells you.
Thank you very much, Your Honor. Thank you, everybody, in fact. And Mohammed, I'm going to get in touch with your mother right now. Hopefully we can get you out of here sooner rather than later. I thank you, everyone.
Is there a co-defendant you're representing, or is he bonded out? I don't know.
I believe there is a co-defendant, Your Honor, but not that we are representing. I think the
Okay.
co-defendant is his father, and I think the father was only charged with a misdemeanor. So
Okay,
we'll
fine.
see what we can do, but I thank everybody for your time.
Thank you. Have a good day, sir.
You as well.
Next, we have I'm sorry, pardon me. Maurice Booker, page 6. Oh, you said the female here, Miss Corey. You have
Yes,
Ariana Soto in-state calendar.
No, the.
No, on Gail Colton, the one that we passed. for her
Oh, okay.
mom.
I get her
Someone's
mom.
a family member's gonna try to get her on Zoom, but they're only available for the afternoon. If we can just reset her for the afternoon.
Reset Miss Gail Colton for the afternoon to see if the victim comes in.
Thank you.
1 minute. Oh, 1 minute. Give me 1 second. I got to deal with the issue with the kid. And my son's an idiot. The smart one's an idiot. Well, hi, honey. What's the matter? What's going on?
Don't play your mic.
What? What's the maintenance for? So what do you do? Can they do it? It should be included. Do you have Toyota Care? Also ask them if they can check the fluids in there for your windshield wiper fluid and make sure you have the coolant for the winter coolant, okay? No, tell them make sure all the coolants are good in the fluids if we can just fill up the money. Make sure people get that. Did you ever get those magnesium citrate pills? The big ones, the chewy ones? Okay. Yeah, because you can also get plastic. Going back to work, bye. Sorry about that. Eesh. Dealing with the kids, sorry. I got one who's just out there. Okay. Wait, so I'm resetting
Miss
Gail Colton for the afternoon. That's where I was. Right now, is this Maurice Booker? Hi, Mr. Booker. Good morning. Sir, you were arrested for a case from June 12th, it says, of 2025, failing to register as required by law, and I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So they couldn't locate him at his location. There's anything, Miss Corey? No. There is probable cause for the charge. I'm setting a bond. It's $2,500. Have a good day. Otis Brown, page 6. You okay with TAP maybe?
He's got 5 HTO convictions.
They're old? Nothing recent? There's nothing like in this decade. Did you have Mr. Otis Brown, please?
Mr. Brown is present.
Good morning, Mr. Brown.
Good morning.
You were arrested for driving as a habitual traffic offender. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. It's 21 years. You have don't have a valid license. You got to stop driving. Although there's nothing recent, I guess you didn't get caught. Can't you get your license straightened out? It's been 21 years. Go to the Drive Legal program, do what you gotta do. You haven't been in trouble in a long time. I'll give them the TAP program. Alternate bond, $2,500. No driving unless you have a valid license, sir. Good luck to you. Next case is Alfredo Miranda, page 6.
It's a felony bond.
Spanish interpreter, please.
One second. Good morning, sir. You were arrested for owning or possessing animals or breeding animals for fighting and owning property for use of animal fighting.
Buenos días, señor. Lo han arrestado por estar en tenencia de o poseer animales o criar animales para peleas y estar en tenencia de una propiedad para peleas de animales.
And also you're out on felony bond. There's a hold for case F25-10014. It says AA. Must be a lot of defendants in that case.
Yeah.
Además, está libre bajo fianza por otro caso de delito mayor F25-100-148A.
Sir, can you afford to hire a private lawyer?
Señor, ¿usted tiene los medios para contratar a un abogado particular?
Tendría que buscar la no creo.
He has regional.
I don't think so.
He has
do
regional
you-
counsel on his other case, Judge.
Excuse me, do you own your home?
¿Usted es dueño de su propia casa?
Sí.
Yes.
You don't qualify for the public defender if you own real estate, and you shouldn't have the regional counsel in the other case if he owns his home.
No califica para un abogado de oficio si usted es dueño de bienes raíces, tampoco para el abogado regional en el otro caso.
Do you want me to reset this case in the afternoon so that you can hire a private lawyer?
¿Quiere que le aplace este caso hasta esta tarde para que tenga un abogado presente en la audiencia?
Tengo como contactar a un abogado.
I don't know how to get in contact with an attorney.
Well, I'm not appointing one. You're going to have to use the phone or have a family call a lawyer, because if you own real estate in Miami-Dade County, you're not indigent and you don't qualify for the public defender's office.
Bueno, puede llamar por teléfono, puede pedir que algún pariente, algún miembro de su familia le consiga un abogado. Yo no le voy a nombrar un abogado de oficio, porque si usted es dueño de bienes raíces en el condado, no califica.
Yo no tengo ni la dirección no tengo ni el teléfono de nadie ni familiar que tenga de memoria, porque yo no he llamado a nadie porque no me sé el teléfono de nadie.
I don't know anyone's phone number by heart, no family members or anything.
Well, I'm not appointing a lawyer for you.
Judge, his
because-
daughter's here. I can
Well,
give
there
her-
you go.
Mira, su hija
Wonderful.
está
Let me
aquí.
promote her.
My cookie.
Hello.
lady.
Oh no.
Buenos días.
Hello, ma'am. Do you want to put on your video and unmute?
Señora, ¿puede por favor activar su video y micrófono?
I don't know. Is the daughter coming in? Does she want to be heard? Can you let her know he's going to have to hire a private lawyer? He doesn't qualify for the public defender. Maybe she can help him find a lawyer.
Si la hija está aquí, va a hablar ahora, ¿tiene algo que decirle a ese tribunal? Bueno, su señoría quiere dejarle saber que su padre va a tener que contratar a un abogado particular porque no califica para el abogado de oficio, puede llamar a un
By the
abogado
way,
para que lo represente.
I just looked up his property on the property appraiser website. It's valued at over $500,000 for the market value.
Acabo de mirar su propiedad por la dirección y según el valor del mercado está tasada en más de $500,000.
I'm not sure why the public defender's office was appointed on his other case.
No estoy segura de por qué razón se nombró un
didn't see
abogado
that.
de oficio en su otro caso.
All right. Ma'am, did you want to say anything? Miss
Señora,
Ayan?
It's
señora Ayon, ¿algo que quiera decir?
Miss Miranda.
Miss Miranda, excuse me, I apologize.
I think you promoted the wrong person.
I promoted the
Señora
wrong
Miranda,
person.
Ladies Miranda,
Can you
She
help?
pro- She provided her phone number in the chat, Judge, and I can give this to Mr. Miranda.
Thank you very much.
ella nos dio su número de teléfono, se lo voy a entregar al señor Miranda.
All right, all right, so do you want to waive a lawyer's presence, or you want me to reset it in the afternoon for lawyer? Because you're gonna have to
Señor,
see the division judge tomorrow anyway.
señor, ¿quiere que proceda a la audiencia de hoy sin un abogado y le dé una fianza o quiere que le aplace su caso para esta tarde?
No, que me den una fianza ahora.
No, if you could give me a bond now.
Okay, so I'll set a bond. So what's going on here? It was a search warrant and they heard a lot of crowing of roosters in a fenced area of the home and got a search warrant.
So he feeds and trains them to sell.
Bueno, ¿qué fue lo que sucedió? Al parecer, obtuvieron una orden de cateo porque se escuchaba eh, los gallos, el canto de los gallos, y cuando registraron, hallaron que él los alimenta y los entrena para las peleas.
No, there's probable cause for the charges. I'm setting the bond at $2,500, count one, $2,500, count two.
Hay motivo fundado para las acusaciones. La fianza será de $2,500 por el cargo número 1, $2,500 por el cargo número 2.
All right, sir, and you'll see Judge Hirsch tomorrow, and he can readdress your bond status because you're going to have a hold on your open case.
Permanece detenido por el caso que tiene abierto y va a estar ante el juez Hirsch mañana.
Have a nice day.
Que tenga buen día, es todo, señor.
All right, next we have Spencer Mano-Salva, page 7, bond out. Marlon Word.
He refused for you.
Ms. Corey, you want to waive his presence or reset it? I think he's on probation.
He has a probation hold for 2 cases. He has a baggie of MDMA. And he has more MDMA.
Ms. Corey, Mr. Word refused.
You want me to reset it, Ms. Corey?
No, Judge, we can waive his presence.
I'll appoint the public defender's office, waive his presence, bond is $2,500. Next is Ephesus Morant, bond out. Darian Castillo, page 8. Good morning, sir.
Spanish,
You-
or-
English,
Spanish.
okay? All right.
Spanish?
Thank
Español?
you. Good morning, sir. You were arrested for possession of a controlled substance within 1,000 feet of a school while armed.
Buenos días, señor. Lo han arrestado por tenencia de una sustancia regulada a menos de 1,000 pies de una escuela, mientras también estaba armado.
Armed possession with intent to sell cocaine.
Tenencia de cocaína mientras estaba armado con intención de venta.
Possession of cocaine.
Tenencia de cocaína.
Possession of a firearm, weapon, or ammunition by a convicted felon.
Tenencia de arma de fuego, arma blanca o munición por parte de un condenado delito mayor.
And possession of cannabis.
Y tenencia de cannabis.
Sir, can you afford to hire a private lawyer?
Señor, ¿usted tiene los medios para contratar a un abogado particular?
No.
No.
Do you own your home?
¿Usted es dueño de su propia casa?
No.
No.
All right, I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Voy a nombrarle a la oficina del abogado de oficio para que lo represente.
I need a moment to review the arrest affidavit for probable cause.
Permítame un momento para revisar el informe de arresto y determinar si hay motivo fundado.
So no 1,000 feet because it's a traffic stop.
Okay.
I'm sorry, counsel, I couldn't hear what you said.
No 1,000 feet of a school since it's a traffic stop.
It's a traffic stop, so there's no enhancement for being within a school.
Se trata de cuando un oficial lo paró en el tránsito, así que no aplica la aparte de que está a 1,000 pies de la escuela.
So count 1, there's no probable cause, release outright.
Cargo número 1, no hay motivo fundado, será liberado.
So, I don't know, I don't see any independent sale activity.
No veo aquí que haya habido una venta independiente.
No, Judge.
So it's 5 plus, so it's 7 baggies, 8 grams. There's money, but I think he said he just bought.
Count 2, there's no probable cause for armed possession with intent to sell cocaine.
7 bolsitas, 8 gramos, pero me parece que dijo que no, que acababa de comprar.
Release outright.
Va a ser liberado por ese cargo. No hay motivo fundado.
Count 3, there is probable cause for armed possession of cocaine. He has a lot of priors, but not recent. He's a signal 200. Count
Cargo
3,
número 3, hay motivo fundado
is
para
$2,500.
tenencia armada de cocaína, $2,500 de fianza.
Count 4, there's probable cause of possession of a firearm by a convicted felon, $7,500.
Cargo número 4, hay motivo fundado para un condenado delito mayor en tenencia de un arma de fuego, $7,500 de fianza.
Count 5, there's probable cause for possession of cannabis ROR.
Cargo número 5, hay motivo fundado para tenencia de cannabis, va a ser liberado bajo palabra por ese cargo.
Have a good day.
Buen día, señores todos.
You want any of these? Eric, you want any of these? Next, we have Taurus Norris, page 9. Good morning, sir. You were arrested for fleeing and eluding a police officer, possession of a weapon while committing an offense, and carrying a concealed firearm. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There's like no priors. There's a gun. Why, it should have just stopped. There's probable cause for the charges. So what happened? He doesn't have a good license, so he didn't stop. Oh, he said he's not familiar with the area. He didn't think it's the real police. Okay, I guess you found out it was the real police. I'm setting a bond on count 1.
This is, again, Judge, an unmarked car stopping somebody over. I mean, you know, when these RID officers keep stopping people in unmarked cars, I think it gives people a lot of stress on whether or not they're actually a real officer.
Then other officers came in to try and stop him, and he was taken into custody without incident. He had a gun in his waistband concealed. That's. Does he have any priors out of Broward?
No.
All right, I'll give him pretrial services, alternate bond. Count 1 is $2,500. Count 2 ROR, and count 3. I don't think there's a problem with the concealed weapon.
She's got a concealed
Well, it
license
says
permit.
that-
It's on the arrest form, the permit.
No, it said that it's currently in suspended status. So you can't
Oh.
carry concealed if you wouldn't otherwise qualify for a
Count
permit.
3, there's probable cause.
But it
That's
doesn't say why he
$1,000.
wouldn't conceal he wouldn't.
Well, it's suspended.
It's suspended.
It doesn't
He's
say
got-
why, though, that if he
They
wouldn't.
don't
qualify.
have to. It's suspended. They don't give an explanation. It's suspended. He got pretrial. He got a break on that. You gotta stop when you see the police, sir. Have a nice day.
What was the bond on count 3, Judge?
$1,000. You can't carry it concealed when you're suspended. You can be facing additional charges, so don't do that. Have a nice day. Next, we have Jocelyn Martinez Perez, page 9.
Spanish interpreter, please.
Good morning, sir. You were arrested for 1 count of child abuse. I will appoint the public. Actually, can you afford to hire a lawyer, sir?
Buenos días, señor. Lo han acusado de un cargo de maltrato infantil. ¿Usted tiene los medios para contratar a un abogado particular?
No, no tengo.
No, I don't.
I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Voy a nombrarle a un abogado de oficio para que lo represente.
Okay.
So he's punching the 15-year-old child over and over again in the face because there was no cold water in the refrigerator.
Lo que dice el informe es que estaba golpeando con el puño al menor de 15 años una y otra vez en la cara porque no había agua fría en el refrigerador.
And he slammed him on the floor.
Además, lo tiró contra el piso.
Sir, you are ordered to stay away. I'm not sure if this is his child or not.
Señor, se le va a ordenar mantenerse
Sí.
alejado. No estoy seguro si se trata de su hijo o no.
It's the same last name and they live in the same apartment, so I think it's.
Tienen el mismo apellido y viven en el mismo lugar. Parece que lo es.
Sir, you are ordered to stay away from the victim whose initials are JM, the 15-year-old child.
Señor, se le ordena mantenerse alejado de la víctima, en este caso, el menor con las iniciales JM.
No contact with the victim either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties.
No puede tener contacto o comunicación con esta víctima, ya sea de manera directa, indirecta, en persona, por escrito, por teléfono o mediante terceros.
No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means.
No puede tener comunicación con la víctima por las redes sociales u otros medios electrónicos.
And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, his home and school, and any place of employment at all times.
Debe permanecer al menos a 500 pies de la víctima, de su hogar, de su lugar de estudios o lugar de empleo en todo momento.
Renee, I need it back. Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs.
No se vea involucrado en ningún tipo de actividad ilícita y no use o esté en tenencia de drogas ilícitas.
Do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition.
No use, compre, esté en tenencia de o porte arma de fuego, armas blancas o municiones.
You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court.
Debe entregar cualquier arma de fuego, munición o permiso para portar arma oculta a la estación de policía más cercana y traer recibo de que lo ha hecho al tribunal.
And you, in the event, also you may return to the victim's residence one time only within 48 hours of your release from jail.
También puede regresar a la residencia donde vive la víctima una sola vez hasta 48 horas después de su liberación,
You must be accompanied by a police officer
pero tiene que ser en compañía de una escolta de policía
so that you can retrieve your personal clothing, health items, medication, personal and business related paperwork, and work tools.
para que pueda buscar sus efectos personales, incluyendo ropa, medicamentos, documentación y herramientas de trabajo.
If you go to the victim's home without the police, or if you stay there, you will be arrested.
Si regresa a la residencia sin la compañía de la policía o permanece allí, será arrestado.
Do you understand? And in the event there's an open case in dependency court arising from the same set of facts and events as this case,
Y en el caso de que exista un caso en el Tribunal de Protección Judicial Infantil que surja de los mismos hechos y eventos que este caso,
then any and all orders entered in dependency court regarding your contact, visitation, and custody shall supersede or replace this court's order.
entonces cualquier orden judicial emitida por el juez del Tribunal de Protección Judicial Infantil en cuanto a custodia, visitas o contacto o comunicación tendrá efecto por encima de las órdenes de este tribunal.
Do you understand the stay away order, sir?
¿Entendió la orden de alejamiento, señor?
Okay, there is probable cause for the charge. I'm setting his bond at $5,000.
Hay motivo fundado para la acusación. La fianza es de $5,000.
Have a nice day.
Buen día, señor, es todo.
Next, we have Adalberto Perez, page 9. Thank you. Good morning, Mr. Perez. Do you speak English?
Good.
Good morning, sir. You were arrested for possession of cocaine and attempted tampering with evidence.
Buenos días, señor. Lo han arrestado por tenencia de cocaína y por intento de manipular pruebas.
I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Voy a nombrarle a la oficina del abogado de oficio para que los represente.
There is probable cause for the charges, so count 1, possession of cocaine is $2,500. Count 2, attempted tampering with evidence is $1,000.
Hay motivo fundado para las acusaciones, así que por el cargo número 1, tenencia de cocaína, $500 de fianza. Por el cargo número 2, intento de manipular pruebas, $1,000 de fianza.
So it's pretrial alternate, $2,500, count 1, $1,000, count 2.
Entonces va a ser el programa sin pagar fianza de no ser aceptado. Las fianzas alternativas son $500 por un caso, $1,000 por el otro.
All right, next case is Ivan Borja. Is Ivan Borja here? Please feel free to bring in the defendants. I'd like to try and finish by noon. He's a little bit older. He may need some more time. Good morning. Sir, do you speak English, Spanish?
Spanish, yes.
Sir, you were arrested for a case from September 22nd of 2024, and the charge is battery on a person aged 65 or older.
Buenos días, señor. Lo han arrestado por un caso del 22 de septiembre de 2024 y el cargo en su contra es agresión física en contra de una persona mayor de 65 años.
I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Voy a nombrarle a la oficina del abogado de oficio para que lo represente.
Are you currently living with your wife?
¿Usted vive con su esposa actualmente?
Sí.
Yes.
Can we pass it, Ms. Corey? See if we can get her on.
We have a bail bondsman here. I don't know if his wife is with the bail bondsman by any chance. If you could type in the chat if she's with you.
Is the wife
Tenemos
with the bail bonds?
a un fiador. Queremos saber si su esposa está aquí presente con ellos. Un momento.
Does the bondsman know if you want me to just pass it for the afternoon or now? Maybe we can just pass it for a little bit. The wife can log on to see if she's afraid of him. All right, let me hear from the bondsman.
Vamos a ver si quieren que pase el caso hasta
Yes.
esta tarde para que pueda hablar la esposa. Adelante, bien, el fiador.
What the bondsman want to say?
Oh, no, Your Honor. The son is the one that hired me, and I talked to the wife, and she says she's not scared of that. She doesn't know how to get on Zoom.
Can
And
you give her the Zoom ID or tell her she can't call because we're not in our
yeah, she
courtroom?
doesn't know how to do it. They're an older couple, and
Don't go
she
over there and
doesn't know
help
how to
them out.
do it. And the son, you want me to at least get the son because he's more knowledgeable. That she doesn't even know how to download the app.
No, but can the son
Go to his mom, help her.
Oh, he's at work, and they have another son that's autistic, and he can't help her. I trust me. I tried all morning how to guide him, and he doesn't get through to him.
Can she call into the courtroom or they don't have?
Yes, yeah, she could call because she's
Is
got
there a phone number here to call? Is there a phone in here?
Or maybe he could.
Is anybody in my
call
office?
Speaker, Judge, I don't know how comfortable you are is with that.
Huh?
He could call the victim and put it on speaker.
Oh yeah, if you give me the number, I'll call her.
Okay, perfect. Let me get you her number.
El fiador está explicando que fue su hijo quien lo contrató para pagar la fianza, pero su esposa no se sabe conectar a Zoom, así que van a intentar llamarla ahora.
Sir, do you know your wife's phone number?
Señor, ¿usted me podría dar el número de teléfono de su esposa? ¿Se lo sabe?
Doesn't remember her, she remembers his son.
Oh, I got the wife's number. It's right here.
Okay.
What is it? Tell her it's gonna be a blocked number I'm calling from. What is it?
Okay, 786-389-6081.
Okay, does she speak English or no?
No, she does. They're gonna need an interpreter.
Okay, thank you. Let me call.
All right, Your Honor. Thank you.
Thank you. Her name's Maria. No. Hola, is this Maria?
Usted es María, señora.
All right, this is Judge Glazer. I'm calling from the felony bond hearings.
Le está llamando la jueza Glazer. Yo le voy a servir de intérprete. Estamos aquí en la audiencia para la fianza de su esposo.
All right, ma'am, I have Ivan Borja, your husband, in court.
Su esposo, el señor Iván Borja, está aquí en corte ahora.
All right, ma'am,
Yes.
I need to swear you in. Can you please raise your right hand to be sworn?
Le voy a pedir que preste juramento antes de que dé una declaración. Por favor, levante la mano derecha.
Do you
Yes.
swear or affirm the testimony you are going to give in this proceeding will be the truth? If so, state I do.
Jura o afirma que la declaración que dará en este caso será la verdad y nada más que la verdad. Si es así, diga, lo juro.
Sí, lo juro. Okay.
Yes, I do.
You can put your hand down. Tell me your name, please.
Ya puede bajar la mano. Por favor, dígame su nombre completo.
María del Carmen Alzate.
María del Carmen Alzate.
Are you afraid of your husband, Ivan Borja?
¿Usted le teme a su esposo, el señor Iván Borja?
No.
No, not
Do you want
anymore.
Do you want the court to order your husband, Mr. Borja, to stay away from you?
¿Usted quiere que el tribunal ordene que el señor Borja permanezca alejado de usted?
No. Okay.
No.
Thank you. Any questions, State?
No questions.
All right. Defense, any questions?
No, Judge, thank you.
Ma'am, I need to ask you one question. How old are you?
Bien, gracias, señora. Una última pregunta. ¿Qué edad tiene usted?
73 años.
73.
Okay, thank you.
Muy bien,
All right.
gracias.
Thank you. The bondsman is here and will be able to get your husband out of jail. This is a case from last year.
Bien, señor, el fiancista está aquí presente y va a pagar la fianza para que su esposo sea liberado. Sería todo. Gracias.
All right. So, sir, I'm going to order a modified stay away order from your wife, whose initials are MA.
Señor, yo voy a emitir una orden de alejamiento modificada a favor de su esposa, cuyas iniciales son MA.
You are allowed to have contact with the victim, MA. You are prohibited from being physically threatening or violent towards her in any manner whatsoever.
Sí se le permite tener contacto o comunicación con su esposa, pero no puede ser físicamente amenazante o violento de ninguna forma en lo absoluto.
Or only friendly, nonviolent contact is permitted. Do you understand?
Solamente se permite contacto amistoso y no violento. ¿Él lo entiende, señor?
Sí, nunca he sido violento.
Yes, I've never been
All right.
violent.
Also, do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs.
Tampoco se ve involucrado en ningún tipo de actividad ilícita o use o esté en tenencia de drogas ilícitas.
Do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition.
No use, compre, esté en tenencia de o porte arma de fuego, arma blanca o municiones.
Then you must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court.
Debe entregar cualquier arma de fuego, munición o permiso para portar arma oculta a la estación de policía más cercana y traer recibo al tribunal.
Do you understand the modified stay away order?
¿Entendió la orden de alejamiento modificada, señor?
Correcto. ¿O puedo añadir algo?
May I add something?
That is for him to understand, not you, really.
Esta pregunta era para el señor Borja para corroborar que la ha entendido, no para usted. Permita un momento, por favor.
Sir, do you understand the modified stay away order? You can't possess a gun. You can't be violent with your wife.
Señor Borja, ¿usted entendió la orden de alejamiento? No puede estar en tenencia de armas y no puede ser violento contra ella. ¿Lo entendió?
Sí, no tengo armas, nunca he tenido
Yes, I
armas.
don't have weapons. I've never had any weapons.
All right, so what, yes, ma'am, what did you want to ask?
Diga, señora, ¿qué es lo que quería decir?
Quería añadir pues que en la orden de alejamiento si se la pueden quitar porque él ha cambiado muchísimo. El incidente anterior fue a muchos meses atrás y pues ha cambiado mucho.
I just wanted to add that if there's a stay away order, I would ask for it to be removed because he has changed very much. The incident was many months ago and he has changed a lot ever since.
Ma'am, did you just hear what I read? He's allowed to have contact with you. He cannot be threatening or violent.
Sí, señora, lo que acabo de decir, no sé si escuchó, pero yo sí le permití tener contacto o comunicación con usted, solamente se le prohíbe ser amenazante o físicamente violento.
Only friendly, non-violent contact is permitted. Do you understand?
Solamente contacto o comunicación amistosa y no violento. ¿Lo entendió, señora?
He can go home. You
Él sí
understand?
puede regresar a casa. ¿Usted entiende eso?
Sí, perfectamente, gracias.
Thank
Yes,
you.
perfect. Thank you.
All right, what bond do you
Gracias.
want, State? 1,500?
That's fine.
$1,500 bond. Have a good day.
La fianza es de $1,500, señor. Buen
Okay,
día.
adios. Bye-bye.
Hasta luego. Muchas gracias.
De nada. Okay, good luck.
Buena
Next,
suerte,
we
señor.
have Jose Friol, page 10.
Spanish for Mr. Friel.
Good morning, sir. It says here you were arrested for grand theft of motor vehicle parts, but I think it should be grand theft of a motor vehicle.
Yes.
Buenos días, señor. Se le acusa de hurto mayor de piezas de un vehículo, pero me parece que debe ser hurto mayor de un vehículo.
And trespass to a conveyance.
Además de intrusión ilícita en un vehículo.
I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Voy a nombrarle a la oficina del abogado de oficio para que lo
There's probable
represente.
cause for grand theft of a vehicle.
Hay motivo fundado para hurto mayor de un vehículo.
Sir, how long have you lived in Miami?
¿Hace cuánto tiempo que vive en Miami, señor?
20 años.
¿Perdón?
20 años.
20 years.
Oh, 20. All right, so pre-trial, you'll take them? Pre-trial services, alternate bond, $2,500, count 1. Count 2, the trespass, will be $1.
Entonces va a ser aceptado en un programa sin pagar fianza. De no ser aceptado, las fianzas alternativas son $2,500 por el cargo número 1, $1 por el cargo número
Have a
2,
nice day.
intrusión ilícita. Buen día, señor. Es todo. Gracias.
Next is Zachary Jones, page 11.
Bond out.
Bond out, wonderful. Giovanni Lopez,
On that.
bond out. You bringing me good luck again today. I do appreciate it. Next is Javier James. Good morning, sir. You were arrested for possession of cocaine. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. I need a moment to review for probable cause. There's probable cause for the charge. Pretrial, you'll take them or no? Sir, how long have you lived in Miami?
My whole life.
Pretrial services alternate bond, $2,500. You may be eligible for the drug court program. That's something you should discuss with your lawyer. It's a way to receive drug counseling and have the charges dismissed if you're successful at drug court. Have a good day, sir. Next is Charlie Menendez. Good morning, sir. You were arrested for battery on a battery on a person 65 or older and battery from May 30th of 2025. So I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Are you currently living with either your, let's see,
Yes, Judge.
son and are you living with your parents now?
Yeah.
What is this, like family day?
I think so.
I gotta pass it?
Do you have your parents' phone numbers?
305.
Yes, Judge.
I'll pass it, see if his parents want to come in and see if they want to stay away order. Next is McQuan Caldwell, page 12.
It's on probation.
All right, there'll be a hold then for the 3 open probation cases. F23-6569, F23-625478, and F24-20893B. Good morning, Mr. Caldwell. You were arrested for 2 cases. So one of them is 3 counts of possession of a firearm, weapon, or ammunition by a convicted felon or delinquent. The other case is possession of a firearm, weapon, or ammunition by a convicted felon or delinquent and grand theft of a firearm. So I will appoint the public defender's office for you, and you do have that hold to see the division judge tomorrow since you're out on felony bond. So public defender's office is appointed. Do you have any arguments you want to say? So he's on live videos from July. Let's see. The officer observed live videos of Mr. Caldwell from July 11th, where he was holding a handgun and a rifle. You make it easy for the police, I guess. Anyway, they were able to identify the firearm as a Glock and a Diamondback DB assault rifle. And there's also other live videos on August 3rd where he's holding a black handgun. And they were able to confirm he was at his address because I think he's wearing an electronic monitor. So let's see something. So it's charged as 3 counts. So I'm missing something. I got July 11th. Oh, and I'm sorry, on July 24th, he was also observed in possession of firearms. And August 3rd. Yeah, there's probable cause on F25-18572. The bond on each count is $7,500 with the hold. And then F25-18571 from yesterday, let's see, they had a search warrant. They found in the living room a Glock in plain sight on the TV stand, and he's seen carrying same gun similar to the one he's carrying in his videos. And it was also stolen this year out of North Miami Beach. So count 1, possession of a firearm by a delinquent is $7,500 or convicted felon. I think it's more of a convicted felon, but he may have gotten a juvenile sanction. Count 2, grand theft of a firearm is $2,500. Have a good day. Next, we have Lewis Ship, page 13. Good morning, Mr. Ship. So you were arrested for possession of a firearm, weapon, or ammunition by a convicted felon or delinquent in armed possession with intent to sell cannabis. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. It's a search warrant. They found him in a room, fidgeting in the closet. He was detained. They found marijuana in his pocket and a gun. Let's see. The canine alerted to a firearm in the closet, hidden under clothing, where he was apprehended. They found a Glock with 1 live round in the chamber and 21 live rounds in the extended magazine. Where does it say is a delinquent or convicted
I think
felon?
it says, the defendant, the first sentence, delinquent.
Oh. It's there, I'm sorry. There's probable cause for the charges,
Yeah, they have
7,500.
possession, armed possession with intent. I only see 5.3 grams unless I missed it.
Oh, it's armed possession of cannabis. Count one, possession of a firearm by a delinquent is $7,500. Count two, armed possession of cannabis will be $1,000. You want to make count two 500? I don't know, state.
Fine.
Count one is 7,500, count two will be $500. Next case is Tristan Bain. Good morning, Mr. Bain. You were arrested for use of a firearm during a felony and aggravated assault with a firearm. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. This is from August 5th. So it's a workplace dispute. It says Mr. Bain got a firearm. And then he, let's see, pointed it at the victim. There's probable cause for the charge. Sir, you are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim whose initials are RC. No contact with the victim either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means. And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, his home, school, and place of employment. Do you understand the stay away order, sir?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, I'll set a bond. I'll split them. Count one is $1,000 and count two will be $4,000. Have a nice day. Does he have money for a bond or you want me to give him house arrest? He has no priors. Or you want me to give him pretrial? How old is he? 26 with no priors.
It's a gun.
No, he put it down. You convinced him to put it down and he did.
Would you consider program judge?
Yeah, is he still working at the same restaurant or no?
They told me that after I found out about my case, after they found out about the case, if it's cool with the judge, that they'll continue to let me work because it wasn't really.
But you can't work there if the victim were, is the victim still working
No,
there?
he does. They fired him because he started the fight.
All right, pretrial alternate bond, 1,000, count one, $4,000, count two. Be very careful, do not get rearrested for anything, because if you do, you will be locked up in jail until your trial, okay?
That's wrong.
All right, have a nice day. I'll order him to pretrial, he has no priors and he's working. Eric Knight on page 13, he's out on bond, hold for F25, 7602. Good morning, Mr. Knight. Come on down. You got arrested for possession of a controlled substance, MDMA. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There is probable cause for the charge. Your bond is $2,500 and there's a hold for you to see Judge Jean tomorrow since you're out on felony bond for the same type of charge. All right, have a nice day. Next is Corey Connors. Page 14.
And then just after this, if we can go back to Mr. Menendez, the one that we passed.
After this? Okay, okay. Mr. Connors, you were arrested for aggravated assault with a firearm. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So what is he trying to repossess a vehicle?
You actually discharged the gun.
There's probable cause for aggravated assault with a firearm. You are ordered to stay away from Jason Figueroa, the alleged victim. No contact with the victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. You must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, his home, school, and place of employment at all times. And the bond is $5,000. Have a nice day. You want me to call up now Charlie Menendez next? I'm just stretching a minute. There.
Judge, on Mr. Conyers, he does not have funds for a bond. It looks like kind of an unusual set of circumstances and what was happening, Judge, with this. Would you consider house arrest for him, Judge?
I'm not. He has priors and he actually discharged the gun. I think
Right,
a
he's got
bond's
prior
appropriate.
carjacking Conviction, he went to state prison.
Next is Stephen. I'm sorry, you want me to call Menendez next?
His father's here on a promote.
Good. Yes, what's going on?
His
Are they
dad
here?
is logged in, yes. Mr. Mendez, he's rejoining now. Mr. Menendez, if you can turn on your video and unmute, please. Mr. Menendez, if you can look for a video camera on your phone and push the camera. There we go. And then there's a microphone button. If you can push the microphone button, and that will unmute you. So we'll hear you. You're almost there.
Good morning, sir. Please
Still
raise your
can't
right
hear
hand to
you.
be sworn. You have to, do you speak English? ¿Usted habla inglés?
Yes.
Spanish, maybe? Unmute. You see, I hit the unmute button. There's a microphone with a line. Can you help me out, Miss Diaz?
Okay, there.
There we go.
Do you swear or affirm the testimony you are going to give in this proceeding will be the truth? If so, state I do.
Yes, ma'am.
Thank
The
you,
truth.
sir. What is your name, please?
Jose Menendez.
Where's Maria Menendez?
Maria Menendez, she's my wife, and I had to drop her off at the hospital this morning because she's going through procedures of chemo, and I had to drop her off at 10 o'clock in the morning, and she's going to be here at home at 6 o'clock. It takes like 7 hours to get the treatment that she's going through.
Can we get her on the phone? Because I have to, if I do, I have to need to hear from her that she's not afraid of him to do a modified stay away order.
Well, I can give her number. I can try
All
to
right.
do this.
Let's do this first. Are you afraid of your son? Are you afraid of your son, Charlie?
No, not at all. Not at
Do you
all.
want the court to order him to stay away from you?
No. I want him to continue on visiting me, calling me, coming to the house and visit his little daughter that I'm taking care of her.
Do you live with him or no?
He used to live with me until this happened, and I told him that he was no longer in my house, and he went to my mom's house, and my mom is taking care of Charlie.
Okay.
He's actually living with Charlie now.
That's fine. So, that's fine. So, sir, with regard to your father, Jose Menendez, I'm entering a modified stay away order. You are allowed to have contact with the alleged victim. You are prohibited from being physically threatening or violent towards him in any manner whatsoever. Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs. And do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court. Do you understand the modified stay away order, sir, for your father? Do you understand you're allowed to have contact with your father?
I'm allowed to contact
Yes.
Okay, yeah.
With regard to the mother, I think I need to do a stay away order. I don't know. Did she speak English?
My mom? Yeah. I mean, my wife, yeah.
I can try calling her if you want and see if she answers.
Yeah, if you don't mind. I mean, I'm going to.
It's
I'm very
okay.
sorry if I have to treat you this guys. 305
Wait 1 second.
781.
1 minute.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
One second, please. I gotta set up my phone. All right, what is it?
305 781 9674. Her name is Maria.
Okay. Guess I'm not finishing at noon today. Maybe tomorrow. You're not answering.
No? Oh my God.
Well, I blocked my number, Susie.
Please leave your message for.
You want to call her and see if she wants to tell her to answer the phone?
Yeah. Wow. I don't know how to do this.
Call
Uh,
her on her phone and tell her to answer the block number.
Okay. Okay. All right. Let me call her and see if I can get a hold of her. Don't forget, like I just told you, she's going to the chemo. What they do is they put a sedation on her. That way she can fall
Oh.
asleep. It takes 7 hours to that chemo to work. And this is the 5th chemo. She has 1 more to go. But let me try to call her and see if I can get a hold of her. And I can you guys give me an extra, maybe half an hour or something like that?
Oh, I'm not going to be here in a half hour. I
Okay.
hope. But the I could try now and call her and tell her, send her a text to answer the phone. Can you do that?
Okay. Let me see. Hold on. Don't hang up.
I'm not hanging up. Got nothing better to do than sit here and
781
just see if you can reach her. If you get her on the phone, put her on the speakerphone. I'll question her that way.
Mr. Menendez, you're on mute if you're speaking to the court.
Okay.
There we go.
Yes, I just heard. She's going to answer the phone.
Okay, let me try calling her now.
God. We'll have
What's
a
the number?
Tanya now.
781-9676?
9674.
9674. I got it. I called the right number. Too much going on at one time.
Hello?
Hi, is this Maria Menendez?
Yes.
Hi, it's Judge Glazer. Is it okay to ask you a few questions to see if you want a stay away order from your son? All right.
Okay.
Can you raise your right hand real quick? Do you swear or affirm the testimony you're going to give in this proceeding will be the truth? If so, state I do.
I do.
Thank you. And just state your name, please.
Maria Menendez.
Are you afraid of Charlie, your son?
No.
Do you want the court to order him to stay away from you?
No.
Has anybody forced you or threatened you to make this statement?
No.
Thank you. Does the state or defense have any questions for his mom?
Can you ask how old she is?
How old are you, ma'am?
69.
69 years young. Okay.
Charlie's gotta work on the
Yeah.
drinking.
What?
That's a good way to put it.
The state has another question?
Charlie's gotta work on the drinking.
What? You still can't hear you. Something about drinking.
Like Charlie maybe should work on stopping to drink so he can.
Is he still having alcohol issues with Charlie?
No.
No.
No, he quit cold turkey.
Okay, he's all right. Any questions, Miss Corey?
No, Judge, thank you.
All right, thank you. Okay, 1 second. I'm gonna let you go, ma'am. Good luck today.
Okay.
Bye-bye.
Thank you.
All right, so sir, you can have, I'm gonna enter a modified stay away order from Maria Menendez, your mom. You're allowed to have contact with the alleged victim. Your mother, you are prohibited from being physically threatening or violent towards her in any manner whatsoever, and do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs, and do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. Do you understand the modified stay away order?
Yes, Your Honor.
For your parents. Okay, great. Did dad hire a bondsman or no? Sir, have you hired a bondsman for him or no? Mr. Menendez? Did you hire a bondsman to get him out of jail?
I don't think he hears you, Judge. Would you consider pretrial?
I don't know. Sir, did you hire a bondsman? Is there a bondsman here for him? State what your position is.
Chat saying anything.
All right. Pretrial services alternate bond count one will be battery buy on a person 65 or older is $2,500. Count two battery will be $1,000. Have a nice day.
Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Good day.
God
Thank
bless
for
you.
coming in.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you so much.
Okay, you're welcome. All right, moving right along is Stephen Alvarez. Good morning, Mr. Alvarez. You were arrested for petty theft, 2 or more convictions. And another case, petty theft, 2 or more convictions. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. This is from Publix
Right.
down by
So I only
downtown.
called one conviction. Looks like
Sir-
you're on 2022.
Oh, it looks like I did it in 2022.
CTS on B 18653, which is a conviction for petty theft.
I
Other
just-
petty theft cases, I could only get prints. I couldn't get that conviction.
Sir, you are ordered to stay away from the Publix supermarket at 601 Northwest 2nd Avenue in Miami, Florida. You are not allowed to go to that store and you must stay away from there. Do you understand?
Yes.
All right, 1 second. Is he eligible for anything or no?
I would ask for tap, Judge.
How many priors does he have? He has a lot. A lot of priors. Nothing recent, right? Other than this one from, when was this B20? Oh, it's 22, obviously. Need tap? Let me take a look. He's stealing beer.
Yep.
He's not stealing food, he's stealing beer. $18.18. Okay. Then he has another case, F25-18590. So one's from, that one was from 8:50. What is it, the same time? And they did 2 separate ones?
No, the other one's from July 25th.
More beer. I'm setting a bond based on his priors.
Would you consider tap it off for him?
No, I'm setting a bond. He's not stealing food, he's stealing beer. What bond you want? $100 each? 500 each? $500 bond each count. Don't stay out of Publix. If I know one thing, if anybody's hungry, the Camilla's house is open and serves food. Now we need Thomas Williams. Is he there?
We don't have anybody else here. Corrections,
He
what happened with
refused,
the
Your Honor.
That's not a good sign.
So he refused, it's an added charge, which Your Honor just set the bond.
We'll waive his
Victim's
presence.
name is Michael Spence.
We'll waive his presence.
1 second. I'll appoint the public defender's office, waive presence. There's probable cause, bond is $2,500. Next case is George Menacol. Wait, just so
Wendy.
I'm clear, was Williams a refusal? Thank you.
Yes.
So where's Mr. Williams? I know he's not there. NBC, refusal,
You called medical.
D.
medical. I didn't guess that
No,
one.
medical. You called medical.
Right, where's George Menacol? Is he a
He's in
refusal?
Ward D.
Medical is a ward D, Your Honor.
All right.
So I think there's PC on a battery.
Battery by a battery, yep. Appoint the public defender's office in the meantime. I'll reset Ward D. Second, please. Right, so this one here. Now we have Sean Fortune, page 16.
He refused court.
Ms. Corey.
So Judge, I have an arrest form with a case number F2518603. And the
Yeah, and it was crossed out and they wrote 26 next to it.
so it's now gonna be 18626?
That will be the 26, yes.
Yeah,
So it's the same case and the same facts that I'm gonna read. Okay,
Yeah.
I just wanna make sure. We'll waive his presence, Judge.
okay. Appoint the public defender's office, waive presence. There's probable cause for the charge. $2,500 bond.
And the name of the alleged victims?
Under case number, let me, hold on, give me a second. The
Okay.
case number is F2518626. Let me see if I have it.
It might be the same as 18603.
Give me F2518603, you said?
Right.
1A form on that one. Hold on. Yeah, so the victim on that, oh man. I don't have it. It's the same victim as Dukes and Scott. So that victim would be Matthew Madriaga. Sorry, it took a little
Thank you.
work. No problem.
Next is Ian Scott.
He refused.
Appoint Ms. Corey. What do you want to do?
Yes, we can waive his presence.
Appoint the public defender's office, waive presence. There's probable cause, $2,500 bond.
Would be Matthew Madriaga again.
It's 2,500, okay. Next we have is Terrence Dukes, page 18.
He
You
refused.
refused? Appoint Ms. Corey? Appoint the
Yes.
Public Defender's Office, waive his presence. There's probable cause. Appoint the Public Defender's Office, waive presence, $2,500 bond. Next is Denzel Wright. Mr. Wright,
Refused.
he refused. He has 4 cases. You want me to
We'll waive his
reset him?
presence.
Okay, appoint the Public Defender's Office, waive presence. This is Marshall's, my favorite Marshall's downtown. Haven't been there in years, though.
And there's PC on everything. Ms. Corey, any
Let's
arguments?
see. Prior convictions. All right, so. He has open cases. Appoint the Public Defender's Office,
No argument.
waive defendant's presence, $2,500 bond, I guess, on F 18633. F 18637 is, there's probable cause for the charge, of $2,500 bond, same thing in all the cases. Appoint the Public Defender's Office, waive presence. Then, F 18635. There's probable cause for the charge. Appoint the Public Defender's Office, waive presence. I'll set the bond in this one at $1,500. Then there's F 18634 from January of 2025. I just keep going back there stealing. I don't see the value here. Oh, $400. Okay, $2,500 bond for this one. Then we have Yanacir Morales Cunel, page 18.
Refused.
We'll waive his presence. Corrections, does he have a bond on the misdemeanor?
There's probable cause. It should be at a high speed. Oh, they did charge a high speed. He's in a scooter. What are you gonna make it? $5,000?
That's fine.
Right, $5,000 bond, appoint the Public Defender's Office, waive presence, $5,000. Then we have Alejandro Guanche Valdez.
Refused.
We'll waive his presence.
What do you want me to do on this one? Appoint the Public Defender's Office, waive presence. You want me to do 2,500 each count? I don't know.
That's fine.
Let's see. Page 19.
Counts.
How many counts?
10.
Counts 1 through 10 to appoint the Public Defender's Office, waive presence. Counts 1 through 10 is 2,500 each count. I'll make a preliminary finding a probable cause. Then we have Elijah Wadley. Did I initial that one or no?
He refused.
We'll waive his presence.
There's probable cause for the charge. Appoint the Public Defender's Office, waive presence, bond is $2,500. That's it, right? Except for the one lady who never brought me in on the in-state calendar, Ariana Soto.
Yeah. We took care of her, Your Honor.
You did?
For 1,250 bonds.
Oh, I'm sorry. I had left it here. I forgot. We did. You're right. Thank you. We're done. You want to start at 1:30? Okay, it's 12:20. See y'all at 1:30. Goodbye.
Thank
Enjoy
you.
your lunch.
Okay, a la 1:30, digo ella.
Recording stopped.
Oh, okay. Can you hear me? All right. I take it you don't hear anything. Let's see here. Hold on. Audio settings, mic. Let's try speakers. Okay, can you hear me now? Try that. No, I'm not hearing you over there. Let me see something else. Let me try this. Oh, hold on. Try now. No. Let me try phones. Talk. Nothing. Talk. Nothing. Talk. Nothing. All right. Well,
With a broken heart, take it on.
okay, let's see. Okay, can you hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah, still not getting you for some reason. Hold on. Let's see. Oh, try it now.
Can you hear me?
Oh my God, if I unmute the book, it works.
What was it that was muted?
Yeah, I muted the console. I forgot to unmute it. So I can
Oh, you have
share.
a console.
Okay,
Okay.
oh, you know what? I take it back. I'm gonna put the console not using it.
You what?
Okay, try it again.
1, 2, 1, 2. Testing 1, 2.
Yeah, do. Okay, now for some weird reason, leave that open when you talk to. That seems to have changed. Let's see, can you hear me now?
Yeah, I've been able to hear you.
Yeah, there you go. Now I got you on Zoom.
Yeah, what was it? Because I've been hearing you the whole time.
Well, we figured out some. Oh, yeah, this window, wait set. For some reason, I close the window, it's out. I don't know. So go in here and talk to the chick, does the same thing. I want to. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. No. I think I know what you should. But the reason it's not working, it's not supposed to. This is weird.
All right, testing, testing.
You can hear me, right?
Yeah, once I muted the one-on-one audio list.
No. I want the console muted. You only hear me over the Zoom by the computer.
Yeah, back to Zoom.
Okay, so now watch. If I close the window, the settings window, if I close it, you probably will stop hearing me. Can you hear me still?
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
It stopped before. And you can hear me on Zoom.
Yeah.
Okay. That's what the issue is.
If you're asking, I can hear you with this.
Now, mine, I'm talking about. Yeah, I'm talking about on the back, not on the console.
I can hear you.
Okay.
Problem is, it'd be nice to have somebody else talk on Zoom, see if we can hear them.
Right.
But this is not there.
Hold on. Well, no, we'll have the feedback. We'll have feedback. Yeah, if you can, I appreciate that. Okay, Renee's on his phone. And we'll see. One, 2, 4. 1, 2, 3. Yes, I am. Hello. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Oh, got me scared. Yeah. Go on. Let me let you. Hold on. Raise your hand. Okay, so we're going to go out to the hallway. Okay, let's do that. Crap. Can you promote them? I can't do it from there. Renee's phone.
He's there.
Okay. Let's see. All right. Okay. Unmute. Hold on. Can you tell him to unmute his phone and camera? You have to unmute your video and audio. Wow, you just seem like a real person. Oh wait, hold on. Let me try this. No. Yeah. Well, I'm the host, right? So I should be able to. Am I not the host? See something. If I raise my hand. Okay, I see. You know your mic. It shows here muted. See? It should. There we go. The host will unmute. That's weird. Tony, can you unmute again?
What happened?
Can you tell him to unmute this thing? For some reason, it unmutes, then it goes back. Unmute. I don't know.
That's a problem people might have.
Yeah.
With an iPhone.
Maybe. I don't know. That's a computer. Okay, I'll tell you. Can I need to go to the computer. Okay, I'm muted. Even if we hit here? Yeah. It says unable to process. I don't know. Have you updated your Zoom on the phone? Mm-hmm. 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 Tell you what. I'm gonna go up to 8 and log in here. If you can sit here, yeah, here, and I'll go up to 8 and log in on my computer. What do I do here? I should be able to talk. That's all we need. Ooh, important. Hello? Hello? Hey, you hear me? I can hear you. You see me? I see you. Oh, great. Well, all right. So Zoom apparently is working. The problem, just remind me, the problem is we couldn't hear Zoom, or we couldn't hear, the hearing room couldn't hear us at all. You're asking me? Yeah. Because I know the Zoom issue we have fixed. That should be fine. Yeah, it was fine. NASA says she couldn't hear us. Couldn't hear us in the over there on the see, the problem is I need someone at corrections to test that side to make sure it's not just us. Exactly. So I guess for now. You want me to call over there, see if someone can walk over? Yeah, please, please. Right, hold on. I have my phone here. Give me a second.
Hey, Louis.
Yes.
But I wonder, can you hear me? Court PA? This is from you got this mic. Yeah, you got the mic on in here. Let me mute this mic. Can you hear me now?
Louis. Yeah. They're gonna send someone over to test the mic. Okay. That's awesome. All right, I'm gonna step away from the mic for a second. I'll be right back.
All right. Louis,
Okay. Corrections, can you hear us?
And the new mic? Yeah, we can hear you.
Oh, I can hear you too.
Perfect.
Renee, can you hear him? Hear her?
Oh, yes, I can hear and see him. Yes.
Okay, so it appears to be working. So we will cross our fingers and hope it stays that way.
Okay, perfect.
I saw it.
So Renee, can you tell her to come to 1-5?
Who, Judge?
Yeah.
We're gonna start here 1-5 in the afternoon?
Yeah, because I mean, that way, in case it doesn't work, she can run right back. I know it'd be a pain in the ass, but we need to test it somehow. So we're not going to touch anything, and it should work fine, correct?
I won't bring anything down, just in case.
Yeah. Have her, if she can. What time do they want to start?
1:30. I don't think we're gonna start 1:30, but 1:30, 1:45.
Okay, if she can she show up like 1:20? You know, or just before, so we can do a little test amongst ourselves.
You got it.
All right, thank you.
Yeah,
But no one look at the system wrong.
Yeah, so we'll see what happens.
She's
All right.
not supposed to touch a thing here. So computer, don't touch anything.
All right, I'm out.
All right, got it. Oh, you tell me that you need to 1-5 or 1:20, 1:25. 1:20, 1:25, so test the system. If the system's running correct, at that time we come test it, we'll come back down. 1:20, 1:25. Okay. Next, if you want to answer, let me call. Yeah. He's out there now? Yeah, he's gonna go across. Yeah, go get a lot of ticket now. Porque esto dice que cambiar. Si el programa va a cambiar. What's up?
Okay? If we're gonna use the old system, I'm signing on the Zoom, they haven't promoted me yet. And then you use this. mic. I don't know what they're gonna do. But hopefully.
Hello, can you hear me? Anybody hear me?
¿Quién es?
Sí, porque se supone que ya vaya sin comer y sin nada, ¿no? Porque se prepare para. Because si da la casualidad que
Oh, Luis.
Because you don't know if you.
It's very stressful to retire here. You gotta do so many things. Ahora le mandaron la cita a ella, las cosas que hay que hacer.
Yeah, it's probably tomorrow.
Just want you to fuck up.
What the fuck? And then a survey.
Survey. Haven't left yet. I'll give you a survey.
A survey. Ask her, yeah, to do a survey.
When I put my shit on, like,
You have to do a survey. You.
actually, the cost machine too.
Yeah.
And that,
Yeah, get it over with.
Who's Biddy?
Like,
Oh. Óyeme, mira, tienes que ir a una entrevista con Captain. Okay.
not process.
Like an exit interview, right? That's an exit interview, right?
Okay.
Captain. An exit interview.
I have to interview him?
Didn't you just say you're the facility supervisor?
Yeah.
DC,
Why?
you gotta go with DMR. They don't know if the space is.
What? What you say?
They don't know if the space is fractured. You gotta go with AMR.
Oh, I don't know what AMR is.
Emergency?
Oh, NBC?
Yeah, he got fucked up. Let me
By
read
us?
it. Yeah, I think so.
Can I reset them? Read it. What is it? Oh,
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, that's it.
well, he had a fight with an officer.
On Tuesday,
What officer?
Dunkin' Donuts directed a violent video upon rival made contact. Lewis Bender recording on table identified as Florida driver's license. While the worker is
NBC.
he don't know if he might go to the hospital. Face might be fractured. Working in South Africa, but not they identified as Riley Patterson.
Who is NBC? Number 27. Esta vaina que le pasa, tú?
Picked up a table. Damn. Dylan screamed to pick up a table and throw it to the ground, causing damage. Lewis further explained that after damaging the table, the offender threw it on the.
I don't know.
Threw all the drinking sorrow off the. Crazy. That's what you do, right?
Corrections, can you hear me?
Hi.
What was that? Hold on, I can't do it from here. We are one second. Oh, on this side.
Sorry.
No.
Are we in here?
Well, test. I thought I fixed it, but getting someone to answer me sometimes is a pain. Corrections. See, I don't know if you hear me. They ignore me. Yeah. Let me go up to 3-1. Maybe that can be this. Sure.
So why couldn't we do my little hack?
Hello?
Hello.
Yeah, okay, I hear you.
You can hear me?
Yeah.
Okay. You. It should have been like, what?
Interpreter, I hear.
Okay. Tony, can you hear me? Yeah.
Yes, I can.
All right.
Okay, hold on. I gotta see something here. Okay, so here's the deal. I'm gonna leave the webinar from 3.1. I'm gonna go down to 1.5 and it shouldn't be no change. So give me 2 minutes to head down there. All right. Um, assign and leave.
Video. Hello. No. No. Not yet. Whoa, we're coming back out here. Hello. Moist. No, you got kicked. Moist. I think when you logged out. Moist, can you hear me? That's the thing. I think you got to change from in there because right now you're the host. Or, yeah, you're the host.
Yes, Tony.
Go ahead, Moist.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can.
Okay.
And it's
Resume?
can you hear me, Moist?
Yes, I can hear you.
I
Can you hear me?
yeah, sound far. Hold on, Louis, gotta go.
Okay, can you hear me? Yes, I can hear you.
Okay, Tony, you hear me?
Yeah, I hear you.
All right, this is all on Zoom, so we should
Thing
be
is-
good.
Yeah, thing is, Louis, 1.5 is not even posting this anything.
Okay, what's the title for 1.5? I forgot. That video court?
Yeah,
All right, I'll make that host. Let's see.
it says it's 1.5 because I can't even.
Okay, I'm making
Tony.
host, so let's see.
Tony, Luz, can you hear me over Zoom?
Yeah, I
Oh,
can.
yeah.
Can you hear me? Can you
Okay.
hear me?
Tony, are you hosting now?
Let me see. No,
This is, well, I guess, well, it's in here that's I'm hosting probably. Yeah, I'm hosting it here.
yeah, you got.
Tony, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay, the problem is not hearing us or hearing the where the inmate stands. The problem is hearing the people on Zoom, like Nessa and the detective when they come and people that come.
Well, can you hear me?
So Louis, you gotta go in 1.5 in the courtroom and see if we can hear you from the courtroom.
Yeah,
Well, first of all,
I can hear you.
okay, for right now, you hear me now, right?
Yes.
Okay, I'm in the court, I'm on Zoom. Tony is in the courtroom. And
Can you hear me?
Yeah, let me see the video. Let me see.
There's no video. You're not gonna
Okay.
see. You're not gonna see the judge on Zoom.
Okay.
So, what do you want to do, Tony? Still in
Hold
Zoom?
on. Hold on.
Okay.
Judge has no host control, nothing here. And I know that you gotta get on here and be like, I can't.
Tony, raise your hand.
Huh?
Tony, raise your hand.
That's the thing. Louis, there's nothing to.
On the bottom black, you should be a raise your hand regardless.
Do you swear to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth?
No, I don't speak English.
What's going on?
I'm trying.
So are you put a view?
I raised my hand, Louis. Oh, right here. Yeah, it just needs to change. You need to.
Raise your hand.
Yeah, it's right here.
Of course you do that.
I did it. Did it. Correction, Ashley won't be ready till 1:45.
This is corrections. CT
Huh?
room. CT room corrections.
Yeah. We-
Hear us? But we have
Tony,
an.
can you raise your hand again?
Is there any way you can raise the corrections louder?
I don't know how to raise this.
Not you. Yeah. And Louis, oh, jail.
Tony,
Yeah.
can you raise it? Okay, hold on. Okay, you host now?
Yeah.
Okay.
Hold on. No, I'm not.
Oh.
Hold on.
Did you need?
Hmm? Yeah, come 15 of you. Here. Yeah. I mean, everybody here and everybody. You got it. When we come back.
Okay, so you can, everybody hears everybody?
I can hear you.
We can hear you.
I can hear. Mm-hmm.
Yeah. You know what?
Eric, are you
Who?
Eric.
clerk?
Did you call me?
Oh, Eric. Yeah.
Is he there?
Oh, here's my posting. It's me, Renee. Eric's not here.
No.
Actually, stuff, yeah.
Can I?
Oh, God. You with the hands up?
Yeah.
Where?
See, I can't. I have to go up to the. Oh, okay. Renee. Well, just put me, just.
Quick, good. 5. That's what it used to be.
Okay, Judge.
5.
Okay, let's see. Didn't change. See if I here. Yeah, I know. Oh, the problem is here that.
What's going on?
Oh, I completely forgot about. Yeah, go here that. What was that? Oh, let's see. Well, there you go. Okay. What was that?
Let me know, Luis and Tony, if we working in the new system because I have to change the input on the TV.
How long is that going to take? Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you.
Okay. How long is it going to take to change the input?
How what?
How long will it take to change input?
Give me like 6 minutes.
I'm trying to. I didn't hear you. What was that?
Yeah, because it's far. It's open.
Moses, you speak louder and clearly.
Can you raise a little bit the volume?
4.
Or open your mic a little bit?
My mic?
Yes.
Remember, this thing is balancing. Raise it here, we'll probably start getting feedback. Raise it just a tad.
I just sound gravel. Just some gravel. It's not clear, your voice.
Okay. You want the jail mic or the judge's mic?
Using the jail's mic.
Okay. 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 Just raise it a notch. How's that? Go ahead.
All right. Speak again.
1, 2, 5. We the or the people, by the people, hate the people. All the people are
just sounds like scratching, something like.
Well, that means partly too, because my throat's a little.
Can't hear all the numbers.
Yeah.
Hearing maybe odd numbers at best.
I miss that. Remember, those mics are directed. We can speak right into it. I don't hear anything.
Yeah.
Okay, so okay. All right.
Breaking up.
Everybody, I'm getting too many people talking. Moses, what do you want to do loudly and clearly?
I can hear you loudly and clearly.
What did you want to do about the inputs?
So my inputs, the only mic I have right now on is the Pro Sound mic.
Okay, so you want to swap it out?
Okay.
No, I'm asking, is that what you want to do?
Yeah.
All right, if it takes a second, fine. If it take longer, we'll just go the way it is.
Give me 1 second.
Okay.
Luis?
Yes, I do.
Okay, 1 second.
He's just checking the mic. Yes, I hear you fine. It's with the problem with the sound. They're doing it in 5.5. Jesus, we have 11 people as panelists and 44 attendees. Yeah. Didn't I do it? Oh. Yeah, I got it. The Portuguese interpreter has been promoted. If she accepts. Okay.
Can you hear me, Luis?
Yes, I can.
Okay. Let me check the TV.
All right.
But now you can see, you can raise this. Yeah.
I'm back.
Yay. How's everything? Any feedback? Corey, can you speak? You always have, oh, I heard some tweet there.
Can you hear me?
Yes.
Wait a
Talk.
minute.
Yeah. Okay, hold on. That's what they're doing over there. If anything's not working, it's your fault.
It always works until we show up.
Tell me, it's really annoying. Every time we fixed it at night, okay, before we leave, everything's working beautiful. We come in the morning, nothing is working.
You know, your sound is not like smooth.
Well, my voice is a little raw too,
No,
so that might be partial.
it's the microphone. It's not your voice.
I'll move it a little further away. Is that better or worse?
A little bit better.
Okay. All right. But at least you're clearly what I'm saying.
No, now your part of your words are cutting out.
Okay, well, how about there? Redirect. Is that any better?
That's going to be interesting when you have to have it in the exact position because I don't.
Well, I'm trying to get them to switch to the old mics we had.
Second.
We had that. It's more omnidirectional. The problem is with the system, more obvious the sound you get from the sound bar, ceiling. It's a hard balance.
It's too. It's not working well.
No. Because what I'll probably have to do that is you put it here, rustling the clothes. You know. We can afford. Yeah. Yeah.
Hold on, what you guys? Forget about the 500.
How about now? Can you hear me now?
So I'm sorry, you say again?
Hear me well?
Yeah, I hear you clear.
Long mic. How about now? Can you hear me?
The hair low, I hear you clearly.
It's a hair low, really?
Yeah.
Yeah.
But I can hear you understand what you're
saying. You're not smooth.
Yeah, you talk. My voice, I can hear my voice. I don't know.
I don't think it's your voice.
No, it's not the
I think
voice.
it's the microphone. All right, Renee, talk to me.
You hear me?
I can hear you.
Yeah, I can hear you.
You know, it's different.
Tell me a story.
No, no, no. No, it's
Do you hear me
breaking up.
clearly?
No, it's breaking up, Luis. Both speakers.
What's breaking up?
Yeah, it's breaking up.
Hey.
Before. She's right here. Oh, Ford. Oh, no.
Dun, 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 dun. For some reason, it's heating up. My phone's hot. I need, this is a matter of time. Here, touch it. Feel hot. My phone stops because that's for when we had the PD here for private interpretation. So if the PD's sitting here, they put the headset on, they can speak privately, like we used to ages ago. We don't need to. See, it's like, no, that goes from here to the interpreter to the PD to the defendant. So who's you like this? No one else. You're doing okay. It's totally isolated. Exactly. Got my throat. Okay, so all right, so let's do this. Corey, so
What you say?
do you understand it well enough so we can start?
No. Nope.
It's like something in the background. Somebody say something.
No, something is like you breaking up.
Have you tried closing the door?
We cannot understand.
We cannot understand at all what you say.
Close the door.
Oh,
We got that.
all the doors are closed.
Okay, does that make a difference?
Nope.
Oh.
Louis, I think I have a problem. 5-5.
Okay, I gotta hit up to 5-5. I'll be back.
All right, back to soon.
You know what? I think. Yeah, you know what? Yeah, yeah. Look, we're gonna have everybody go back to 3-1 because it's just too much stuff. But I'll be back.
think so, yeah. All right.
Hi, you can come in. I'm just waiting in there.
So 98 for the service call. They only charged us a labor of 1 hour of labor. And then the fuses, and then the part was $60.
It's pretty good.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, not bad. Like the first time was $800 and the part was covered by the
Yeah, I would keep using them
warranty.
though.
Yeah, I'll keep using them. I couldn't understand why it was so much. That's why this time I asked them to discriminate. You can put with the other two, whatever they are, and then I'll put them away.
Gonna get going.
Did you get to reset the
Yep.
You did.
Yep.
Thank you. Hey, please. You leaving? I get to get a hug.
This I'm so hot.
Oh, it's gonna get better in here. Thank you for coming over here.
Bye.
Bye, I love you.
I love you too. Why don't you just hold on to this?
Hello? Everybody hear me? Can anybody hear me?
CT room.
Okay,
Yours.
all right, I am going to reclaim host. So I am now the master.
Okay.
Okay, all right,
Which system are we using?
CT room, can you go to the hearing room and see if we can hear in there? Oh, there you go. Talk to me, Corey. Don't hear a thing. Don't hear anything, nothing. Super low.
How about now? Can you hear me?
Now I got you.
Can you hear the CT room?
CT room, I hear fine.
So we're doing Zoom, right?
Yeah. So, all right, that mic works, right?
Which one?
I don't know.
I was using
Push one away from me so I know which one you're talking to. Okay, that,
but
all right.
that one you hear me on. The new microphone is what you are hearing me on.
Okay, then that's what we're gonna go with. Hopefully, that's all we have to deal with. Yes?
Now your voice is much better now.
Those mics are directional. You gotta speak directly into it. You can't speak from the side. It's gotta be directly into it.
Yeah.
Yeah. Here and then.
Okay.
Okay, you're coming and going. I know there's not much we can do. I'm very frustrated. Okay, let's see. All right, so, okay, so the smaller mic that you have there is muted right now, right?
Right.
Okay, so the taller mic is what you're using.
Now, I was told to use the smaller mic.
1 second, I need
I had to take another level.
try again.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah, that's better. That's better. So I guess depending on who's talking, it might be good or bad. All right, so I guess we'll go with this and hope for the best. I'm going to mute now.
Louis, come to 101. I gotta show you something.
On my way.
Oh, Lord, you I don't like porn because I don't know. They're gonna give you somebody else? Yeah. There's somebody over here. I don't know. That shit is awesome. How long have they been doing this stuff for? It's old.
Ashley, you there?
Huh?
Ashley, who's doing afternoon? You or Eric?
I am.
Okay.
Okay. Huh?
Happened?
I said, what happened?
No, I just wanted to know because we had Eric in the morning.
Oh, okay.
So it's now you? Okay.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Get to that 7. Shut up. That's how you turned that thing on. Huh? They turned that off. Oh, he just put it on. That was like that could have 7 years. That's why everybody starts on the work. I'm here. Play 7 years. Let's see what that has. I want whatever that has. In 10 years, I mean, something's going better. 3 years, 10 years. That's the only reason I say because I had kids. Oh. Other than that, I was a lot. I bet it is hard to put it. I told you this month. Last speak of myself. They want to train people. Oh, shadow. Explaining to somebody something, and I told them something, and you. Therefore, don't try to downplay me. In that case, now somebody else can try to. I'll let y'all think you need to. I. So something. I asked me how we, if I. Trans one person that they don't me back pay. Then no. I'm talking about. They try to. Because now they pay.
Hello, why'd you come get me? You did. I was busy. You know what I did? I am.
Right, they give me the time, we'll do it. So I can't after doing them.
Recording in progress.
You ready to start? Do I have my pens here, Renee? Yes, I do. How exciting. Hi, everyone. Happy Thursday afternoon. Welcome to Felony First Appearance Hearings. I am Judge Mindy GLAZER. I will be presiding today. The video for first appearance hearings has been played to all defendants. I need everyone to please stand up, raise your right hand, and be sworn in by our clerk.
Por favor, todo el mundo en pie para ponerles bajo juramento por la secretaria. Bienvenidos a la...
All right, and raise your right hand.
Preside la sesión la juez Mindy GLAZER. Estamos en el Tribunal de Fianzas.
Go
En pie
ahead.
con la mano derecha
Do
levantada.
you swear affirm the testimony about to give be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth? Say I do.
Juran decir la verdad, toda la verdad y nada más que la verdad. Si es así, contesten que sí.
Okay, thank you. Please be
Madam
seated.
Clerk, raise your right hand. Do you
Gracias,
swear that you will
juez.
well faithfully interpret from English to Spanish, Spanish to English, the question accent is given in the best of your ability, has such ability to do?
I do, María Moedano, certified court interpreter.
Okay, thank you. Good afternoon. If there is anybody here for a case on Zoom, please type the defendant's name in the chat room.
Para quien esté aquí en Zoom, para un caso, ponga en el chat el nombre de la persona arrestada, por favor.
All right, let's begin. Can the attorneys announce, please state?
Martha F. on behalf of the state.
Good afternoon.
Fender, good afternoon. Judge
Good
Yayo.
afternoon. So I have a Portuguese interpreter here. I need to get her, I guess, get her out of turn.
Number
Then
10.
some other people out of turn. So who's here for the who needs the Portuguese interpreter?
Number 10 on page 4.
Number 10, they need the Portuguese guy. He's over here.
Number 10, page 4.
De Barros Fonseca Pedro.
Thank you. I need Pedro de Barros Fonseca, please, page 4. Good. And Madam Interpreter, I swear you in. Can you raise your right hand, please, to be sworn? You're muted. You need to unmute. Unmute the computer. Do you swear or affirm you will translate from English to Portuguese and Portuguese to English to the best of your abilities? If so, state I do.
Yes, Your Honor.
Thank you. What is your name for the record?
Aronelda Hagan.
Thank you. And good
You're
afternoon.
welcome.
Sir, you were arrested for criminal mischief over $1,000.
Senhor, o senhor foi preso por uma conduta má no valor de acima de $1.000 e é criminal.
Sir, can you afford to hire a lawyer?
Senhor, o senhor pode pagar por advogado?
Did you have money to pay for your own private lawyer? It says here on the arrest affidavit, you're a business owner.
Você tem condições financeiras de pagar pelo seu próprio advogado? Está dizendo aqui no boletim no qual você foi detido que você é dono de negócio. Your Honor, the interpreter does not hear the...
I can't hear him either.
Você está me ouvindo?
Oh, sim, agora sim.
Consigo pagar.
Consegue?
Consigo.
Okay.
I am able to afford a lawyer.
Do you want me to reset this case for tomorrow so that you can have a private lawyer be present in court with you? Or do you want to proceed now without a lawyer and you hire a lawyer at a later date?
Você gostaria que eu marcasse esse caso para amanhã, assim você pode reter advogado e trazê-lo com você aqui no tribunal? Ou você quer continuar sem o advogado e você volta aqui com o advogado mais tarde?
Pode ser a segunda opção.
The second option is good.
Do you want to proceed now without the lawyer and hire a lawyer at another time?
Então você quer prosseguir agora sem advogado e reter o advogado mais tarde? He answered in English.
Also have, I don't know if it's Officer or Detective Rhodes that's present to testify as to the amount of damage.
Okay. Is the officer there and does he want to be heard?
Can you raise your hands? Turn on your camera, please. Hey, is it deputy or is it detective?
Deputy.
Deputy, all right, Deputy Rhodes.
Raise your right hand, sir. Do you swear or affirm the testimony you're going to give in this proceeding will be the truth? If so, state I do.
I do.
Thank you. All right, put your hand down. What's your name and what police department do you work for?
I'm E. Rose. I work for the Miami-Dade Sheriff's Office.
Thank you.
Qual o seu nome? Qual departamento da polícia você trabalha? Meu nome é Amy Rhodes e eu trabalho para o Miami-Dade, o departamento de correções.
Go ahead, state.
So what was the amount of damage that the defendant caused?
The airport mechanic
came out to the scene and MDAD came out to the scene. The airport mechanic assessed the damage to be approximately $5,000.
E qual foi o valor do dano, do estrago que você avaliou? O mecânico veio para o aeroporto e ele detectou que o valor é na média de $5.000.
I don't have any further questions.
All right, thank you. All right, there's probable cause for the charge of criminal mischief over $1,000.
Existe uma causa provável para a acusação de má conduta criminosa no valor de mais de $1.000.
State, what bonds are you seeking here? It looks like he lives in Canada and he's a Brazilian citizen.
Fine.
What?
Standard bond is fine.
$2,500 bond.
Thanks, Deputy.
Uma fiança de $2.500.
All right, you can call a bondsman to get out of jail. Or if you have the full amount, you can pay it yourself at the jail you're located at. It's $2,500.
Você pode telefonar para uma pessoa lá dentro da cadeia que pode emprestar o dinheiro para você pagar a fiança, ou se você tem condições de pagar a fiança, você pode pagar e sair da cadeia.
All right, have a nice day.
Tenha um bom dia.
Thank you, Madam Interpreter. Does anybody else require the services of the Portuguese interpreter?
No one else, Your Honor.
He's free to go.
Thank you, Your Honor.
All right, can I call up Gail Colton? Is that the one for the family?
One for the family, and then we also have 2 private attorneys, Judge.
Okay, well, I'm doing the morning cases first. Hello, ma'am. Where's the victim? Are they here?
Yes.
Is Miss Ann here? Her mother?
The attorney was Scott, or Scott Lair, I think was here.
She has an attorney now?
Well, the person here. I don't know. It's an attorney.
Mr. Lair.
Hi, we're here. Sorry about that. Wrong
Okay.
button.
Hello, ma'am.
I am not an attorney. I am her ex-husband, but I'm sitting here with Ann, her mom.
Okay, thank you. Good afternoon, ma'am. Can you please raise your right hand to be sworn? Miss Anna, ma'am?
Antman.
Antman. Oh, okay. I'm sorry. I couldn't read the handwriting here. Do you swear or affirm the testimony you are going to give in this proceeding will be the truth? If so, state I do.
I do.
Thank you. All right, Miss Antman, please let's state your name for the record.
Ann Antman.
Are you afraid of your daughter, Gail Colton?
No.
Do you want the court to order your daughter to stay away from you?
No.
Has anybody forced you or threatened you to come to court today and make this
No.
statement? Thank you. State any questions?
No.
No questions.
Defense, any questions? Ms. Corey, any questions for the victim?
No, Judge.
Thank you. All right, thank you. So, Miss Colton, I'm going to enter a modified stay away order from your mother, Ann Emptman. You are allowed to have contact with the alleged victim. You are prohibited from being physically threatening or violent towards her in any manner whatsoever. That means only friendly, nonviolent contact is permitted. Do you understand that?
Yes, Your Honor.
Also, do not engage in any criminal activity, do not use or possess illegal drugs, and do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court. Do you understand the modified stay away order?
Yes.
Okay, I'm sorry, I can't hear you.
It's the microphone. It's too omnidirectional.
She understands?
Yes.
All right, thank you. All right, so it's no age, right? So pretrial services, alternate bond, $1,000. Have a nice day.
Can I come and post a cash bond to get her
If
out?
you want to post a bond, a cash bond, you can do that, or she can get out for free with pretrial.
Or you could hire a bondsman.
Or hire a bondsman and it's a percentage.
Whatever, I just want to get her out of there so we can get her some help.
Whatever you like to do. All right. Thank you
Thank
so
you, Your
much.
Honor.
Have a
Mhm.
good day. Thank you for coming in, ma'am.
Thank you.
Thank you.
How do I?
All right, let me, how do you change him to, just log off? I guess that's all you have to do. The one I passed from this morning, isn't he for the hospital? The one, I have one private attorney for the hospital. I also need Ivan Cadierno for private lawyer as well. Hello, Ms. Piloto. I don't see your client here from the hospital. Is it Jose Nazco Machado, page 12?
Yes, thank you, Your Honor. I'm online also with Mr. San Pedro. The victim is actually with him and available to testify via Zoom. She hired Ray Sarmiento and filed a non-prosecution affidavit between 10 in the morning and right now. I have it available if you would like to see it, if you would like.
Why would I care if, how am I gonna, why would I care if she has a non-prosecution affidavit? This is the judge. The judge doesn't, that doesn't matter to me. You got the state, present it to the state attorney's office. It's their decision whether or not they're gonna file. But I need to know if the victim, if the defendant is here.
He won't be with us. So I was going to.
Ma'am, Miss Piloto.
Yes.
Do you know more than corrections?
He's in G, Your Honor.
But corrections, you can't get an iPad to him? He can't appear?
Judge, my microphone is not working at the desk. He is currently in intensive care, intubated, unavailable to be on Zoom.
Thank you, Miss Clory.
And now I have a problem with my microphone too.
Wait a second, Miss Piloto. I understand what you're saying. Okay, 1 minute. We're gonna sort it out.
Ms. Piloto, if you don't mind sharing, do you know what his health situation is? Like why he's in the hospital in such bad shape?
Do you know what the issue is, the medical issue? Miss Piloto?
I don't know what the medical issue is, Your Honor.
We can ask the victim and maybe Mr. San Pedro will know. 1 second. Okay, so the non-prosecution, I have no control over that. That's something you have to talk to the state attorney's office, okay? But I understand. Let me see what I can do. First of all, let me hear from your co-counsel.
Good afternoon, Your Honor. Miguel San Pedro here.
Hi, how are you?
Piloto was trying to show the court was maybe the court could set bond, and because the court was aware there is a non-prosecution affidavit, it might assist in lowering the bond. I understand. My office, the family, they all came in, including the victim, who, as Ms. Piloto said, was already seen by Ray Sarmiento. Now I've got mom, the wife, a family friend, the dad, the youngest.
Okay, I don't need to hear from, I don't really matter to me. Listen, I got a busy calendar and I'm not trying to be discourteous to you. Stick to the facts, facts only. Let me hear from the victim. Can the victim raise her right hand and be sworn?
She needs a Spanish translator. If you want, I can assist.
No, we have one here. Please raise your right hand and be sworn.
Levante la mano derecha, señora, para ponerla bajo juramento.
Ma'am, do you swear or affirm the testimony you are going to give in this proceeding will be the truth? If so, state I do.
Señora, jura o afirma que el testimonio que va a dar en este proceso es la verdad, toda la verdad y nada más que la verdad. Si es así, conteste que sí. Sí. Yes.
Okay, 1 second. What is your name, please?
¿Cuál es su nombre, por favor?
Liana León.
¿Cómo es el nombre?
Liana León Perez?
Liana León.
Is it Liana León Perez? Is it Perez, the last name?
El apellido es Pérez.
León Pérez.
León Pérez.
Ma'am, are you afraid of Jose Nazco Machado?
¿Usted le tiene miedo al señor José Nazco Machado, señora?
No.
No.
Do you want the court to order Mr. Nazco Machado to stay away from you?
¿Usted quiere que este tribunal le ordene al señor Nazco Machado que se mantenga alejado de usted?
No.
No.
Has anybody forced you or threatened you to come to court today to make this statement?
¿Alguien la ha forzado o amenazado para que venga a este tribunal hoy a declarar esto?
No.
No.
Thank you. Has state any questions for the victim?
No questions.
No hay más preguntas.
there's probable cause for all the charges. My concern is, did you live with the victim? Ma'am?
¿Usted vive con la víctima, señora?
With the defendant.
I'm sorry, do you live with the
acusado, perdón.
defendant? Sorry, pardon me. Do you live with
Perdón
Mr.
que usé la palabra
Nasco
equivocada.
Machado?
¿Usted vive con el acusado, el señor Nasco Machado?
Sí.
Yes.
Maybe, Mr. San Pedro, could you tell me why he's hospitalized or intubated, what the issue is?
He's overweight. Mom is here with us. She described that he's got an issue with sleep apnea. And he's been in a distraught state since December 13, 2023, when he lost his aunt and first cousin to a shooting. They were both killed simultaneously, and ever since then, he's just fallen apart. So he gained weight. He hasn't been able to work. He's medicating, self-medicating, if the court wants to understand why. And so all that has caused his health to collapse. And they're concerned. They want to go visit. They're not allowed to visit because he's incarcerated.
He's at war, right.
It's difficult. Yeah.
So I don't know what the state would like the court to do. I could always set a bond and have the stay away order read to him once he's released from the hospital, but that way the family can visit with him. Based on what the counsel said, Ms. Piloto, she has a non-prosecution affidavit. The family's all in the
Whatever
office.
your owner's comfortable with.
I don't usually do that, but I think I might. Okay, let me just make my notes here. Where's the mom? Is she there? You said she's there too?
La mamá está ahí. Dice.
Ven acá, tú, ven para acá.
And counsel, you'll explain to him.
Giris is here, Your Honor. She's talking about Giris Machado.
Hello.
Hola.
Hola, ma'am, could your son stay with you when he gets out of the hospital until the court's able to read a modified stay away order to him?
Señora, cuando a su hijo le den el alta del hospital, él se puede quedar con usted y este tribunal entonces le leerá la orden de alejamiento modificada que le va a imponer.
Sí.
Yes.
Okay.
Does the court want her address? We have it here ready for you, Your Honor.
I don't need it.
Okay.
And the private attorney is waiving the defendant's presence?
Do you want to waive the defendant's presence today for the purposes of this hearing?
Yes, Your Honor.
Yes, we do. And I think Ms. Piloto does too. Good afternoon, Andrea.
All right, so there is probable cause for the charges. I will waive his presence. I will defer having the stay away order read to him by the division judge. It should be read to him within 5 days of his release from the hospital.
Que dentro de un plazo de 5 días después que le den el alta del hospital, el juez que le toque de su división en su caso le va a leer la orden de alejamiento.
It's a modified stay away order, so it's going to say he can only have nonviolent contact with the victim, Miss Leon. Is it Perez or Paz?
Perez, P-E-R-E-Z.
Que la orden de alejamiento va a ser modificada. Lo que va a decir es que el único contacto que puede tener con la señora Liana va a ser de modo pacífico.
And also, one other thing. Wait. Do we know who the division judge is?
I believe it's Gonzalez Marquez.
Okay. So I said within 5 days from release of hospital, he's going to have to appear before that judge or whenever, as soon as you can get it set down to have the modified stay away order read to him in open court. Okay?
Thank you, Your Honor.
En el plazo de 5 días de que le den el alta del hospital, su abogado tiene que poner el caso en el calendario porque la jueza de la división le tiene que leer la orden de alejamiento. Y él tiene que estar en persona.
Can I just ask Ms. Nasco Machado one more question?
¿Le puedo hacer una pregunta más?
I'm sorry, the victim, the wife, pardon me, Miss
A la
Leon
esposa,
Perez.
Leon Perez, Miss Leon Perez.
Sorry.
Ya venga, que le quieren hacer alguna pregunta más.
Ma'am, are you okay? Do you have any objection if the court lowers the bond for Mr. Nasco Machado?
Señora, ¿usted se opone a que le reduzca este tribunal la fianza al señor Nasco Machado? ¿Usted tiene protesta si se la reducimos?
No.
No.
So I'm gonna set a bond as follows. $1,500, count one for strong arm robbery. Count two, false imprisonment is $500, and count three, battery will be $500.
Que la fianza va a ser $1,500 por el cargo número 1 y 500 por cada uno de los cargos 2 y 3.
All right, so for the family, you have good lawyers representing you. Hopefully they'll be able to help you get your son on the right track and your husband on the right track, ma'am.
Esto va para la familia, tienen buenos abogados y espero que puedan encaminar a su esposo y el hijo de la señora.
Thank you,
All
Your
right.
Honor.
Thanks so much. Have a good day. Thank you, Ms.
Yes, ma'am.
Piloto.
Good
Get
seeing
that
you again.
paper to the state as soon as possible.
Will do.
Tengan buen día.
Thank you. All right, thank you. Next case we have is Miss Corey, any luck?
Can you hear me now?
I do. You sound
Do we
fine with
have-
no echo.
Okay. perfect.
Ivan Cadierno, page 6.
Number 15.
His attorney is here. Let me promote him.
There's also a detective present.
Spanish interpreter, please.
We need a Spanish interpreter. Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for 24 counts of throwing or shooting a deadly missile and 24 counts of criminal mischief over $1,000.
Ok, tiene usted, señor, está aquí por 24 cargos de haber lanzado lo que se llama, o lo que llaman en inglés un misil. Es por haber lanzado objetos. Y más 24 cargos de destrucción a la propiedad ajena por más de $1,000 de valor.
Your attorney is present today. Good afternoon, sir. Could you please tell us your name, counsel?
Yes, Your Honor. Good afternoon. My name is Il Young Choi, CHOI.
Thank you.
El señor Il John Choi se presenta, es su abogado.
Also present is Detective Estape from the City of Miami Police Department.
Y también está presente el detective Estape del Departamento de Policía de la Ciudad de
I'm
Miami.
sure he has something to say. So, sir, raise your right hand to be sworn.
Estoy segura que va a decir algo.
Do you swear or affirm the testimony you are going to give in this proceeding will be the truth? If so, state I do.
I do.
Thank you. Please tell me your name, Detective.
Detective Zachary Estape,
What police department?
City of Miami.
What'd you state? Go ahead.
No, just detective, what do you want to tell the judge in terms of the defendant's bonds?
Good afternoon, Your Honor. I'm only requesting a higher bond. This is the highest level of criminal mischief statute I was able to locate. And it's estimated to be over $140,000 of damage done to this property, as well as the possible danger to the community below, because a lot of the bottles that were thrown off that didn't lodge itself into the roof itself could have bounced off into the sidewalk 41 floors below.
How many floors? I'm sorry.
41.
Ok, el detective lo que está diciendo es que le gustaría que este tribunal le aumentara lo más posible la fianza, porque este es uno de los casos de destrucción a la propiedad ajena que se ajusta a lo más alto del estatuto pertinente. Hay más de $140,000 de daños a esa propiedad, aparte del peligro para la comunidad, porque muchas de las botellas que se lanzaron, si no cayeron en el tejado, son 41 pisos que podía haber caído en la acera desde esa altura.
Detective, is he still living there?
Yes, the management told me that he has sold the condo. He's still residing in the apartment itself, and he's planning to move out on the 31st of August.
Todavía vive ahí. Bueno, me han informado los encargados de la propiedad que ha vendido el apartamento, pero que sigue residiendo ahí, se va a quedar hasta el 31 de agosto.
So how long has this been going on for? Just a couple of, like a few weeks?
So this has been going on at least since August 1st, because the apartment management had noticed the damage prior to that. And that's why they installed cameras facing the full building, and as well as where the bottles were landing. Once they saw who was throwing it, they zoomed in that camera on the balcony where we're able to see his face clearly. Numerous times I stated in my A form, I put each date that I was able to 100% confirm where he threw the bottles, with no regard for the safety of anybody below or for the property below as well.
¿Cuánto tiempo lleva pasando esto? ¿Un par de semanas? Bueno, por lo menos desde el 1 de agosto se notó lo que estaba sucediendo, entonces la gerencia del edificio puso unas cámaras que pudieron captar cuando se vio a dónde caían las botellas y de dónde procedían las botellas. Se pudo hacer un acercamiento de la imagen y se le ve perfectamente sin ningún cuidado en lo absoluto, ninguna preocupación por otras personas.
What is below this area where he threw what is below his balcony or the area where he was throwing these beer bottles?
Y 100% confirmado que era él. Ok, ¿qué es lo que tiene debajo o hacia dónde caían las botellas?
So there's the adjacent commercial building that's managed by the same people who own his the building where he resides. It's approximately 10 floors in height, more or less. And then a little bit off of that, still within range, is going to be the sidewalk of Brickell Bay Drive.
Lo que tiene es otro edificio que también de la misma compañía que tiene los condos, los apartamentos. Ese otro edificio tiene como 10 plantas y ya adyacente a los apartamentos. Y luego hay otro, pasado eso ya está la acera de Brickell.
I'm sorry, Mr. Choi, do you have any questions for Detective Estape?
Yes, Your Honor. Detective, good afternoon. There are no injuries to any pedestrian. Is that a true statement?
That's a true statement, yes.
La defensa pregunta al detective que no hubo ningún daño a ningún peatón, ¿correcto? Correcto.
As to the damages to the roof, how did you ascertain the amount of $100,000?
It was $140,000.
Y en cuanto a los
Yes,
daños
thank
al
you.
tejado, ¿de dónde ha obtenido usted la cantidad de 100,000? Su señoría la aclara, más de $140,000.
So the apartment management has sent out estimators to give them a rough estimate for now. They're currently working as we speak on getting the official documentation of the total amount of damages. It's going to be a waterproof layering on the roof itself, as well as there's a glass breezeway in between the apartment building and the commercial building that was struck numerous times. So much so they even had to install nets trying to prevent the damage from continuing.
Los gerentes tienen ya unos estimados aproximados, están en este momento trabajando en obtener los estimados más formalmente, pero en cuanto a los conductos de agua, incluso cristal o vidrios que había de por medio que quedaron rotos, en algún momento también tuvieron que poner unas redes para evitar daños.
Detective, you have not seen an actual estimate of the damages. Is that a correct statement?
That is a correct statement.
Detective, usted no ha visto ningún estimado real por los daños, ¿correcto? Correcto.
To the best of your knowledge, what was it that you allege was being tossed by my client?
This isn't a deposition, and this information is contained in the A form.
I'm sorry?
She's objecting because this information is contained in the arrest affidavit. He was throwing beer bottles. Listen, let's cut the chase.
Yes,
Let me
ma'am.
interpret.
¿Qué es lo que estaba lanzando? Pregunta la defensa. Supuestamente mi cliente, la fiscalía tiene una objeción ante esa pregunta porque esa información aparece en el informe de arresto. Su señoría añade, lo que pone es que estaba tirando botellas de cerveza, pero vamos directos al grano. Sigan las preguntas.
Were there any, he's charged with throwing or shooting a deadly missile, and doesn't you have to have, it has to be an occupied building or an occupied area where there's people for it to sustain that, have probable cause for that charge?
Okay, él está acusado de haber lanzado o disparado objetos mortíferos. Y para que cumpla con estatuto, eso tiene que tener un elemento de que de que el edificio estuviera ocupado o que los ha lanzado contra un área donde había gente. Para que haya motivo fundado para esa acusación.
Right, 1201 Brickell Drive is a commercial property where the bottles hit, and then that breezeway, people, I guess, walk under it.
Also, the statute, from what I read, it includes unoccupied buildings as well.
Y también el detective declara que, por lo que ha leído del estatuto, eso incluye también edificios
Renee?
desocupados.
People in my office
La
give me
fiscal
a sketchy
añade,
book
and I'm sorry,
from
State,
the
I didn't
rules.
understand
It's
your
the
argument,
It's okay.
790.
or I didn't hear it, rather.
I'm just trying to, I don't see how it's throwing a shooting or shooting a deadly missile.
Dropping beer cans from, what is it, 41 or beer bottles rather, from 41 or 42 floors up into a building.
No veo aquí las bases para lo de la acusación de lanzar objetos mortíferos. La fiscalía dice, aquí pone tirar 41 latas, perdón, 41 botellas de cerveza desde el piso 41, 42.
Let me read this, thank
But
you.
he's throwing beer cans into this
Let me,
building.
but. So at, within, or at, in any public or private building.
Aquí pone en cualquier edificio público o privado.
He's throwing it on the roof and then the breezeway is covered. Is that correct, detective? Is it covered breezeway?
Yes.
Lo estaba tirando al tejado, al techo, ¿correcto? Confirma el detective.
So I'm still trying to, it's throwing it at an occupied building? I'm not sure.
Estoy tratando de, lo está tirando a un edificio ocupado, no estoy segura.
Throwing it from his balcony onto the building 42 floors below.
Lo está tirando desde su balcón a ese edificio, desde el
41
piso 41, 42.
What's the statute again? 790 what? I think I don't even have the right book. Yeah, I might. What's the statute? 790 what?
790.19.
Let me look at it. And I'll listen to counsel.
¿Cuál es el estatuto exacto? El 790.19. Un momento que me lo lea.
He's moving out of the building the end of the month, we hope, because I'm told he sold his apartment and he has to move out by then.
Se está mudando del edificio. Espero. Me están diciendo que ha vendido su apartamento, que se está yendo.
That's in a few days.
If I may, Your Honor, actually,
En unos días.
my client was supposed to have the closing tomorrow, and he would have moved. And then the other issue is the beer bottles landed on the roof of the adjacent building, which is, I guess, it was not intended to be harming anything, and not that that would justify it if it is proven to be true. But also, the detective said that there were cameras, and then if there were cameras, what I do not understand is why would the detective allow 48 instances or 24 instances of such action? So I think it may be a case of overcharging and
okay.
Dos cosas. Una.
If I just make one simple argument, Mr. Cadierno does not have any prior criminal records, has never been arrested in his life, I believe that he doesn't even have a speeding ticket. He is a U.S. citizen. He lives with his wife. He is gainfully employed. He has his own business. He manages the properties for his family. So if the court is to be considered, I would respectfully request that a bond amount that is reasonable and not per each incident be applied so that he can post his bond.
Ok, mi cliente tenía el cierre mañana para empezar y bueno, después del cierre se hubiera mudado, pero aparte de eso, creo que las botellas lo que caían era en un tejado, en el techo del edificio adyacente y tal como dice el detective, si había cámaras, entonces, ¿por qué esperaron o permitieron que esto pasara 24 veces o las que pasaran? Si fuera lo que se alega, todo esto fuera cierto. Y también Mi cliente no tiene antecedentes penales, creo que no tiene ni siquiera una multa de tránsito en su haber, es ciudadano americano, vive con su esposa, está empleado, autónomo, tiene su propio negocio, maneja la economía para su familia y la defensa requiere una fianza acorde a eso.
Just for, I was reading the statute, okay, and it appears there would be probable cause for throwing or shooting a deadly missile based on the definition in the statute.
Me estoy leyendo el estatuto y basado en la definición que aparece en el estatuto de ley, hay motivo fundado para el cargo de lanzar o disparar un objeto mortífero.
So he lives at the Brickell Bay condominium. Sir, do you have somewhere else you can stay once you bond out of jail, or do you have to go there to pack your clothing and your belongings?
Vive en Brickell Bay Condominium. ¿Tiene usted algún otro lugar donde quedarse cuando salga, si sale bajo fianza o necesita regresar ahí para recoger su ropa, sus pertenencias?
Tenemos la mudanza el sábado.
We have the moving on Saturday.
I personally think you need a psychological evaluation or be a psychiatric eval. Why anybody would throw bottles from such a high floor and not think anybody can get hurt. And you're very lucky nobody got hurt.
Yo pienso que necesita una evaluación psicológica, incluso una evaluación psiquiátrica. Cualquier persona que tire objetos desde esa altura sin pensar que puede hacerle daño a alguna persona. Y además tiene mucha suerte de que no le hizo daño a nadie.
The state gave me a stay away order. So do you want me to order him to stay away from there after August, after September 1st? Hopefully he'll have his closing.
That would be good, Judge.
Is that
La
okay?
fiscalía está solicitando una orden de alejamiento. Si desean, le puedo dar la orden de alejamiento que comience a partir del septiembre 1 y espero que para esa fecha ya esté fuera de ahí mudado.
I'll put in here, so sir, I'm going to order that you stay away from the Brickell Bay condominiums at 1200 Brickell Bay Drive in Miami, Florida.
Le estoy ordenando una orden de alejamiento de Brickell Bay Condominium en el 1200 de Brickell en Miami, Florida.
After the closing on your condominium or August 31st, whichever happens first.
Your Honor,
Después del cierre de su condominio o después de agosto 31, cualquiera de...
I don't know if I said that right.
I do apologize, Your Honor. It's just that he could be out by September 1st, but I spoke to the wife. The wife has a shoulder condition. They would have to find somebody to help them move. They were packing actually when all of this happened. So if he could be given until September 1st, just in case.
That's fine. I'll put after his closing or September 1st, whichever's later.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Disculpe su señoría, la esposa tiene un problema en el hombro y tendría que conseguir a alguien de todos modos porque estaban empaquetando cuando todo esto sucedió. Bueno, lo que voy a poner en la fecha es que o en septiembre 1 o el día del cierre es cuando empieza la orden de alejamiento del edificio.
He's 51 years old. He's not a teenager and he's not in his 20s. There's no excuse for this behavior. I have to say, a person living in such a luxurious building, a nice area, that would do something like this with total disregard for other people below him is very concerning to this court.
Tiene 51 años, no es un adolescente. Le puedo decir que ese tipo de comportamiento, una persona que vive en un edificio lujoso, sin preocuparse en lo absoluto de si le pudiera pasar algo a otra persona, ese comportamiento es muy preocupante para este tribunal.
Right, Detective, I understand you want me to increase the bond, which already is probably quite high. I haven't added it up in my head, but I can do it in a second.
Detective, yo sé que me está pidiendo que le aumente la fianza, que todavía no la ha calculado, lo puedo hacer en un minuto, déjeme sumarlo, que ya de por sí es alta.
So it would be 360 with 180,000 for the 24 counts of throwing or shooting a deadly missile.
Va a ser $180,000 por los 24 cargos de haber lanzado o disparado el objeto mortífero
And $60,000 for the criminal mischief charge.
y $50 por los cargos de destrucción a la propiedad ajena.
The purpose of the bond is to ensure his appearance in court and protect the community.
El propósito de la fianza es para asegurarnos de su comparecencia en el tribunal y para la protección de la comunidad.
So state, I'm not sure what a reasonable bond would be here, but I'm gonna set a bond. Anything you want to say, Ms. Seth, what the state's recommending?
Just, you know, the same as the detective, an increased bond.
La fiscalía solicita lo mismo que el detective, que le aumente la fianza.
He's gonna be responsible for restitution, and we know that's at least $140,000.
Y va a ser responsable por restitución, que sabemos que por lo menos esos son $140,000.
And I'm not sure if the building's gonna file a list pendants against his unit. Are you the real estate attorney, Mr. Choi?
No, Your Honor, I am not.
You may want to hold something back from the closing and make sure the building's satisfied if there are damages.
Le está preguntando al abogado de la defensa si es el abogado también en bienes raíces, porque quizá a la hora del cierre quizá debiera proponer hacer una retención de la cantidad de la venta para luego cubrir los gastos de los daños.
I have no idea what to set, but I'm not, I was gonna lower it. I'm not gonna set that large sum of money. It's more than the total damages. What do you want, Ms. Seth? Anything you want me to set on the first 5 counts?
The only you can say is the criminal mischief. Maybe
Combine that.
aggregated.
Yo lo iba a bajar, lo que le he puesto es más de lo que cuestan los daños que propone la fiscalía. Fiscalía piensa que es destrucción a la propiedad ajena con agravantes.
Well, that I agree. I'll raise that and I won't set it on each count. So what do you want me to set on 5 counts of each? What would you like?
Estoy de acuerdo.
I know you wanted me to set it on all of them.
Right, so whatever the highest bond your owner is comfortable setting.
The highest is what? I'm sorry.
Bond the court is comfortable setting.
La fiscalía solicita la mayor fianza posible por cargo.
All right, counts 1 through 5 will be $7,500 each count.
Del cargo 1 al 5 van a ser $7,500 de fianza cada uno.
And then that's 37,500.
Eso serían 37,500.
And then counts 6 through 24, I'll release him on his own recognizance.
De los cargos 6 al 24, libertad bajo palabra.
Counts 25. Let's see. 25 through 29. I'll set that at $5,000 each count.
Del cargo 25 al 29, $5,000 por cada cargo.
It counts 30 through 48. I'll release him on his own recognizance.
Y de los cargos 30 al 48, libertad bajo palabra.
All right, so I did lower it. I think it's 37.5 times.
Así que se lo acabo de rebajar. Creo que eso suma
The
37.
total should be 62,500, which is a rather high bond, not as high as what the several hundred thousand it should have been, but it's still a high bond.
La fianza total son 62,500, todavía sigue siendo una fianza alta, no tan alta como debería haber sido la que calculamos antes, pero todavía es alta.
So once you post your bond, please vacate that apartment as soon as possible. I hope not to see you back in this court for anything else like this ever in the future.
Una vez que salga usted, múdese de ese apartamento y espero no verle nunca más en el tribunal por los restos.
You're very lucky nobody got hurt.
Tiene mucha suerte que nadie salió lesionado.
You have a good attorney. Listen to what Mr. Choi tells you.
Tiene un buen abogado, escucha lo que el señor Choi tenga que decir.
All right, thank you for coming in, Detective. Anything else, Mr. Choi?
Thank you, Your Honor. Have a good day.
No, Your Honor. Thank you, and thank you, Detective.
Nada más.
May I be excused, Your Honor?
You are excused, sir. Thank you. Are there any other
Thank you.
private
Thank you,
lawyers I need
Steve.
to call up? Renee, thank you so much for bringing the book in.
Judge, can you hear me?
City of Miami, I have somebody else here, Tariq Ford on page 10.
Corey, can you hear me?
Oh, we hear you basically. Who's that, Louis?
Yeah, I just checking to see if you guys can hear. Okay.
I can't really hear you too well. Where are you?
Oh, I'm in 1-5.
It's coming in and out. It's hard to hear. It's just like what corrections described when I started there on Tuesday.
Right. Corey, how are you sounding?
Do you hear Louis, Miss Corey? I don't hear Miss Corey at all. Is she responding or no?
I don't know.
I hear you.
Corrections? You hear us?
Miss Corey, can you hear us?
I can hear you well, Judge, yes.
Can you
How
hear
about me?
Louis?
I can hear him wavy, kind of like
Okay.
it was before.
Okay, thank you.
Okay, so let's continue. We have Mr. Tariq Ford. Is it there a detective here? Oh, there's people here on court. Hi. You're here for this case? You can come over here. Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for carrying a concealed firearm. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Who are you?
No, work for the city of Miami Homes first, just whenever you find out the bond to get him out and take him in.
Oh, he's gonna go, you got a placement for him?
Yeah.
You come tell us over here. Hi. What is your name?
Leticia V.
And where do you work?
Leticia Miami Homeless Trust.
And you have a placement for Mr. Ford?
I can't hear what they're saying.
There's somebody from the City of Miami Homeless Trust who has a placement for the defendant. Is that correct?
Oh,
Indicates
okay.
he's not homeless, Judge.
He's not homeless.
They're here for the right person.
I got it in my thing.
You sure? He said he's not homeless. He got a place to stay, but we have plenty of others that are homeless that need help. You can stick around for that. Okay, thank you.
All right.
All right. Anyway, so let's see what's happening. So he's charged with carrying a concealed firearm. So what's the problem? He got a withhold so he can't carry concealed? Is that what it is?
Right.
But Judge, they're also saying that it's in the glove compartment, so.
It's
securely encased.
Right, it would be, but let's see, he placed the item there, so it wasn't in there before. He placed it in there.
Yeah, I guess you're right. Pretrial services, alternate bond, $2,500. There's probable cause. Have a good day. Next week, any more? Okay, now we have LaShawn Thomas.
Pre-trials, okay?
Pretrial, okay?
Yep.
All right, we gotta move. I cannot believe how slow I am. I gotta get quicker. Good afternoon. Ma'am, you were arrested for possession of crack cocaine, attempted tampering with evidence, and possession of cannabis. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Judge, I have no probable cause argument. I would ask for pretrial.
Pretrial services, I agree. Pretrial services alternate bond, 2,500 count 1, $1,000 count 2, and ROR count 3. Have a nice day, ma'am. Next is Jessica Navarro, page 1.
Correction, she's got a fugitive hold.
Good afternoon, ma'am. You were arrested for possession of cocaine and possession of drug paraphernalia. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Does she have a hold?
She does have a hold for Palm Beach County.
So she's on probation. in Palm Beach and Monroe County.
They didn't charge it with an oxycodone pill. Count one is $2,500. Count two is $500. Have a good day. Next is Shelby June. You know, she could sit here too. She's right there. She can sit here. She wants to sit here. Doesn't matter. Whatever she wants. Do you need your seat? You're okay? Shelby June. Good afternoon, ma'am. You were arrested for aggravated assault with a deadly weapon. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
So Judge, it doesn't look like they're strangers. I was thinking perhaps a burglary with a battery. The A form said that the victim said that the defendant cut him in the past, and that's going to be F24 24849. That charge was no actions, but it was with the same victim and defendant. And in that A form, it says they've been in an on and off relationship for 6 months. They're not strangers.
There's probable cause for aggravated assault with a deadly weapon. You're ordered to stay away from Irvin Estupinen, the alleged victim. No contact with the victim either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means, and you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, his home, school, and place of employment at all times. Stay away from 12531 East Gulf Drive in Miami, Florida, his residence. You're not allowed to go there, and you must stay away from there. You understand the stay away order, ma'am?
Yes.
Does she have money for a bond? Otherwise, I'll do house arrest. It's $5,000.
Yes, Judge, she has money for bond.
All right, you don't want house arrest. All right, it's a $5,000 bond. Good luck to you, ma'am. Just so you know, the state could have charged it as a burglary with an assault or battery, which is a non-bondable offense. You must stay away from him. If you go near him and get rearrested, you'll be locked up in jail until your trial, okay? So it's important, just stay away from him. Next is LaQuanda Burns. Good afternoon, Ms. Burns. You were arrested for a case from January 28th of 2025. The charge is retail theft. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So it's alleged she and her friend stole $1,000 of merchandise from the famous footwear store. There's probable cause for the charge. You are ordered to stay away from famous footwear at 13630 Southwest 120th Street in Miami, Florida. You are not allowed to go to that store, and you must stay away from there. Do you understand?
Yes, ma'am.
Miss Seth, were you gonna say
I
something?
think
I'm
it's
sorry.
added, Judge.
It is. You want me to set a bond,
Proceed with
2,500?
What did she get on her other case?
What'd you get on her other case?
Judge, she received bond of 1,000 and
No bond on a probation warrant.
correct.
All right, this case, $2,500. Have a nice day.
I'll do that.
2,500. Next case is Kimar Henry. Good afternoon, Mr. Henry. Sir, you were arrested for domestic battery by strangulation and strong arm robbery. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. I need a moment to review.
There's an issue on count 1, so if you're to find PC on count 2.
Okay, or you don't want child abuse? Oh, she's 19. All right, sir, you are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim whose initials are KH, your daughter. No contact with the victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means. and you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, her home and school, and place of employment at all times. Do not engage in any criminal activity, do not use or possess illegal drugs, and do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court. And sir, are you currently living with your daughter?
No, yeah, she was living, but she moved to Port St. Lucie.
Okay, do you understand the stay away order, sir?
Yes, yes, ma'am.
All right, there's probable cause for the charge. Does he have priors?
No, Judge, I would ask for a free trial. According to one of the witnesses, they did not see him grab her neck. And his wife indicated that the alleged victim was out of control.
But it also
All
says
right.
the witness that
Kicking
slapped
and
grab her by the
punching.
hair.
So it seems to be something else that was going on. At the time.
Pre-trial alternate bond, it's release outright, count one, $5,000, count two. Have a good day. Next is Eric Kello, page 3. Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for grand theft of a firearm. I will appoint the grand theft of a vehicle. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There is probable cause for the charge. He has,
Requesting bonds because of the criminal history.
I would ask for tap, Judge.
He was sentenced to 150 days in jail last year, multiple felonies.
all right, tap alternate bond, $2,500.
Overstates objection.
Sir, is it an address or no? That's homeless. Sir, you have to go to court for your arraignment on September 29th at 9 a.m.
Is the 29th? Yeah, it's good.
9 a.m. courtroom 6-3. Make sure to keep all future court dates, sir. Have a good day. Next case is Ronnie Velez Lopez. Good afternoon. He's there. Do you need an interpreter?
English is fine.
Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for fleeing and eluding a police officer, resisting an officer without violence. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. You're also out on probation. There's a hold for F249134. Oh, and then you got another case, armed robbery with a firearm or deadly weapon and armed criminal mischief. That's from July 16th of 2025. So I'll appoint the public defender's office for you. I need a moment to review the arrest affidavits for probable cause. You should have been charged with fleeing and eluding at a high rate of speed, which is a second-degree felony. Then he caused a crash, fled the crash scene. So count one, fleeing and eluding a police officer and setting that at $5,000. It should be of the high speed. Count two, resisting without is $500. Now I got to look at the other case. I guess that's the more serious one. Let's see what that says. So it says back in July 16th, he was involved in an armed commercial burglary. at this location, a West Star gas station at 21100 South Dixie Highway. He was one of 3 subjects involved. He was positively identified by multiple sources, including a Crime Stoppers tip. He was observed on CCTV entering the business, removing cash from the cash register, while an unknown subject was holding a shotgun at the store clerk, the victim. And then they smashed the coin slot machines and tried to remove money from them, but they were unsuccessful, and there's damages greater than $1,000. So, sir, you are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim, William Cuellar Martinez. No contact with the victim, alleged victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means, and you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim's home, school, and place of employment at all times. Stay away from the West Star gas station at 21100 South Dixie Highway in Miami, Florida. Do you understand the stay away order?
Yes, ma'am.
So I don't know if there's anything you want to say, Ms. Corey?
Not at this time.
What?
Not at this time, no.
How is it why is it an armed criminal mischief? I know they had a firearm with them, but they just smashed the coin machines and tried to get the money
No.
out. Is it just regular criminal mischief?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
So
So
I guess one of them was armed with the
shotgun.
right. So I don't know, Judge.
Count 1, there's probable cause for armed robbery with a firearm or deadly weapon. I'm going to grant the state's motion for pretrial detention pending final hearing and hold you with no bond. Count 2, there is probable cause for criminal mischief over $1,000. That will be $2,500. So, sir, you'll see a judge tomorrow, and that judge will set a final hearing on the state's motion for pretrial detention. Have a good day. Next is Eric Zubizar. I cannot read this. Zubizarreta Perez.
The bond out.
Thank you. Marcus Walton.
He's on his way, Judge. One moment.
Good afternoon, Mr. Walton. Sir, you were arrested for possession with intent to sell cannabis within 1,000 feet of a school or a park, possession of drug paraphernalia, and possession of cannabis. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So I need a moment to review the arrest affidavit for probable cause. There is probable cause for the charges. Sir, you are ordered to stay away from Loomis Park and the 1,000-foot area surrounding Loomis Park. That's the area between 5th and 15th Street from the west side of Washington Avenue east to the ocean or shoreline in Miami Beach, Florida. So you're not allowed to go to the Loomis Park area of Miami Beach. Do you understand, sir? Okay. Well, he hasn't had that charge here. Who has he? Yeah, he did. What happened to F-24 16163? Was that the same location?
There's no action, Judge.
No, I know, but I want to know if it was the same
Oh.
location.
Let me see. I can look it up. The F-24 case. The defendant also has criminal history out of California. I'm calling the case right now. So that
He hasn't had anything recent.
that was the 100 block of 10th Street.
Okay.
9th.
All right, that's fine. I'll give him, he's homeless. I don't know if TAP would take this charge. Mr. Beckles there? He may not take it. Do you see Mr. Beckles? Did I speak to Mr. Beckles? There he is. I'm trying to do it and he raised his hand. Okay. Mr. Beckles, does TAP take possession with intent to sell cannabis within 1,000 feet of a park? It's a second-degree felony.
Could you please repeat? I didn't hear.
Will TAP take possession with intent to sell cannabis within 1,000 feet of a park? It is a second-degree felony charge.
Yes, we accept.
Oh, okay. All right. You're getting a break today. TAP alternate bond, count 1, possession with intent to sell cannabis within 1,000 feet of the park will be $2,500. Count 2, possession of drug paraphernalia is $500. Count 3, the possession of cannabis. I'll set that at $1, same as count 1. I'll give you a date to come back to court. It's going to be September 29th at 9 a.m. Courtroom 6-3, Judge Delancey. All right, have a nice day, sir. Next is Cosme Levy Martel, page 4. More? Oh my goodness, there's a lot. Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested. Is this need a Spanish interpreter?
English is fine.
Ms. Corey?
English?
Thank you. So you were arrested for possession with intent to sell, trafficking in crystal meth, trafficking in cocaine, possession with intent to sell a controlled substance called GHB, possession with intent to sell MDMA or ecstasy pills, and there's more, sale of cocaine, unlawful use of a communications device. So I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So at the time of the arrest, you had 30 grams of cocaine. Wait. In his pocket, and then he had another 18 grams in the vehicle, 15.58 grams of crystal meth, 6 glass vials of GHB, 1.59 grams of MDMA. And that's besides the other sales.
Judge, Mr. Levy is on probation on 2 cases.
He is, they didn't give me that.
F21 20692.
Hold for F21 20692.
Okay, and then F18 24332.
Okay. Hold for those 2 cases. It's you to see Judge Jean tomorrow. Anyway, count 1. I think there's probable cause for everything. Anything? Any arguments, Ms. Corey?
No, Judge, not with regard to.
Count 1, armed trafficking and then amphetamines, $25,000 bond. Count 2, trafficking in
It's not
cocaine.
armed, right?
What?
No, it's not armed.
No, not armed. It's just 25,000.
Okay.
Count 2 is trafficking in cocaine. I don't know what you wanted at. Do 25,000? You had a
Yes.
lot. All right, $25,000 bond, count 2. Count 3, possession with intent to sell. The GHB is $7,500. Count 4, possession with intent to sell the controlled substance, MDMA, or ecstasy pills. Let's see. You only had 1.59 grams of ecstasy or MDMA. Maybe that should be possession of MDMA.
Okay.
That's $2,500 for count 4. Count 5 and 6. Sale of cocaine, $7,500 each count. And count 7, unlawful use of a communications device is $2,500. Are we done? Yes. You'll see your judge tomorrow. Have a good day, sir. This is the probation cases. If she has a sticky on this. I don't have a sticky, but those are how she put it. Thank you. Next is Anthony Marlowe. Good afternoon, Mr. Marlowe. You were arrested for 3 cases. Burglary with an assault or battery, strong arm robbery, burglary to an unoccupied conveyance, petty theft. Another, that's from August 15th. Another case from August 5th, robbery by sudden snatching, tampering with a victim, criminal mischief battery. And another case from yesterday, driving with a suspended license, 3rd or subsequent offense. Whoever's raising their hand on Zoom, if you're on this case, type your name in and who you're
He
here
is one of the
for.
alleged victims.
What? One of the
He is
victims?
one of the alleged victims.
Okay. Anyway, let's do the easy case first. He has an open AC. There's a hold for F233696. First one's driving with a suspended license, 3rd or subsequent offense.
Judge, I'd ask you to find no probable cause for the charge. It only indicates.
So, right, there's plenty of DWLS convictions.
So you're showing his traffic printout?
Yep.
Show me. What, he has prior convictions for DWLS, several of them. Wow. What is that, about 5 or 6 I counted there? You're moving
Yeah.
too fast. So there's probable cause for DWLS 3rd or subsequent conviction, $2,500 bond. Let that hold.
I'm sorry, Judge, what was that bond?
$2,500. I guess I can hear from, there's 2 cases with 2 victims. On F25-18682 is the burglary with an assault or battery. Can we let me promote the victim? I gave the sticky there with, I gave the printout. I initially underlined it with the purple. When they didn't have it, there's. Find that paper, may have tossed it in the trash, but that's what the, I wrote the cases down. Hello, ma'am, raise your right hand to be sworn. Other hand, please, the right hand.
Right.
Do you swear or affirm the testimony you are going to give in this proceeding will be the truth? If so, state I do.
I do.
Thank you. You can put your hand down. Please tell me your name.
Rosalind Stepperson.
Are you the victim in this case?
Yes.
Are you afraid of Mr. Marlowe?
No.
Has anybody, so you don't want a stay away order?
No.
Has anybody forced you or threatened you to come to court today to make this statement?
No.
Okay, state any questions for Ms. Stepperson?
Maybe you do not want to, you want to stay away order?
No.
So it says that you were scared of him and you went to a shelter. Is that true?
Yes, but I don't need a stay away order.
But the Abram also says you didn't want him to know where you lived because you were afraid if he knew where you lived.
I never stated that.
This is from the 15th of August. Have you seen him since August 15th?
No, ma'am.
Okay, so wouldn't the stay away order be good to keep you safe?
Not really, because it was just basically an altercation between me and him. And I think it was like, basically other issues than that. But to be honest, the stay away, because he don't see me often. It was just one encounter that went terribly wrong.
Do you have any children with him? Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
But you live in a domestic violence shelter and there's been domestic violence incidents with him before?
Yes.
So the state's requesting a stay away order.
No, I happen to agree with the state. I don't know if Ms. Corey has any questions or anything you want to say, but I think a cooling off period is needed. And the time from the 15th to now is not enough.
Okay, but could it be like, you know, stay away without like, can you still like feed the kids and stuff like that?
No, I don't want him near you. I think he's dangerous when he's with you and you'll be in danger. And even though you're here to tell me you're not afraid of him, I want a longer cooling off period.
Okay, that's understandable.
I would ask if you would consider a modified stay away order if Ms. Stefferson is comfortable and not
Yeah.
afraid of Mr. Marlowe.
I'm not
She would
comfortable.
know their history between them and be able to make that decision whether or not she feels afraid of him in any way.
I think a stay away order is needed to protect her. And I understand she's not afraid. She says she's not afraid of him. I'm sure he's a very nice man. However, to keep things calm for the next few weeks or so, a stay away order is better. Sir, I'm entering a stay away order from the alleged victim whose initials are RS. No contact with that alleged victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone or through third parties. No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means, and you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, her home and school and place of employment at all times. Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs. And do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court. Do you understand the stay away order? Well, until another judge modifies it, you have to stay away from her, sir. So it's a burglary with an assault or battery, strong arm robbery, burglary to an unoccupied conveyance, and petty theft. So it's pretty violent. Let's see.
Judge, can I ask Ms. Stefferson one question?
Of course.
Ms. Stefferson, are you in a domestic violence shelter due to Mr. Marlowe or some other reason?
Due to another reason.
Thank you.
So he opened the door, put his body inside the vehicle, and struggled with the victim for her phone. And he also unintentionally struck the child, the 10-month-old. Child wasn't hurt. Then he approaches her again. There's another struggle. He grabbed the victim, squeezed her fingers. He pulled the phone from her hand. Then he tried to remove her Apple Watch from her wrist, unsuccessful. Then he took the car keys from the ignition. I mean, technically, it's a probable cause for a burglary with an assault or battery, strong arm robbery, burglary to the conveyance, and petty theft.
Judge, I would ask if you would consider any form of release for Mr. Marlowe.
I'm not. He has a hold anyway. I recognize what it is, but I believe he's being held anyway. There's probable cause for the charges.
This, Judge?
State, what's your position on bond?
Should be non-bondable. He's got an AC, he's got a domestic violence case with another woman, and he's got prior prison sentences.
So count one, I'm granting the state's motion for pretrial detention pending final hearing for the burglary with an assault or battery. That's no bond. Count two, there's probable cause for robbery by strong arm robbery. That bond will be $7,500. Count three, there's probable cause for burglary to the unoccupied conveyance. I'll just set it at $1. It's a separate entry, but it's $1 fine. Count four, petty theft is $150. Then he has another case. It's F25-18668, robbery by sudden snatching, tampering with the victim, criminal mischief, and battery. It says here he's in a relationship with the victim for 2 years. They're having an argument about the relationship. He tried taking her phone. He grabbed the victim's phone by the arm, snatched her phone from her hands, tossed it across the street, pushed the victim, causing her to fall backwards. She heard breaking glass. He's breaking the rear window of her vehicle. Or he broke the rear window of her vehicle. So, sir, you are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim, Todd Sharia Clark. No contact with that victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means. And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, her home and school and place of employment at all times. Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs. And do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court. Sir, do you have to go to her home to get any personal belongings or no, from that lady's house?
I don't even have a clue as to who you're referring to, man.
The victim, Todd Sharia Clark, she says she's been in a romantic relationship with you for 2 years. You had having an argument with her about the relationship. I'll take it as a no.
I don't know who that is, y'all.
Oh, okay. Apparently she knows you. All right, so this case, count 1, robbery by sudden snatching is a $2,500 bond. Count 2, tampering with a victim, $2,500 bond. Count 3, I didn't see a value for the criminal mischief. For this $150. Count 3. Count 4, battery is $1,000. Have a good day, sir. You'll see your judge tomorrow. Thank you for coming in, Miss Roslyn.
Thank you.
Next is Jean Felix, page 5. Now, good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for fleeing and eluding a police officer at a high rate of speed. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
I don't see any high rate of speed.
Driving on the sidewalk. All right. Probable cause for fleeing and eluding a police officer. $2,500 bond. Have a good day, sir.
Judge, Mr. Felix has lived here in the community since 1980. He does not have funds for the bond. I see no prior record for him. Would your honor consider any program for him?
He fled from the police, so state's requesting a bond.
He's a flight risk. You want house arrest?
And he's a veteran? You're a veteran?
Yes, ma'am.
He has no priors. All right, I'll give him a pretrial. He'll get his one first arrest break with pretrial. I don't usually give this. You see the police, you gotta
So
pull over.
it's not just higher to speed, or it would be, or in a manner which demonstrated a wanton disregard for safety of persons or property. That's what it's charged with too.
Have a nice day. I gave him pretrial alternate 2,500. Good luck to you, sir. I'll order him in. Next we have is Emmanuel Fuentes Padron.
Possession count 1.
Thank you. Good. Mr. Padron, do you speak English? Mr. Fuentes Padron?
Spanish, please.
Sir, good afternoon. You were arrested for possession with intent to sell a controlled substance and possession of drug paraphernalia.
Buenos días. Lo arrestaron por tenencia de sustancias controladas con intento de venta y por tenencia de parafernalia de droga.
I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Le voy a nombrar el abogado de oficio que lo va a representar.
There's probable cause on count 1 for possession of a controlled substance and for count 2.
Existe motivo fundado para el cargo número 1, tenencia de sustancia controlada, y para el cargo número 2.
So it's pretrial services alternate
How long
bond
has he been
20.
in Miami? He's got an address in Cape Coral.
Oh, how long have you lived in Miami, sir?
¿Cuánto tiempo lleva viviendo en Miami, señor? Porque la fiscal alega que usted tiene una dirección en Cape Coral.
Aproximadamente un mes.
For approximately 1 month.
Says he's from Texas.
I'm setting a bond. Count 1, possession of the controlled substance.
Que le voy a poner fianza en dinero.
Will be $1,500.
$1,500 en el cargo número 1, tenencia de
Count
sustancia.
2, possession of drug paraphernalia is $500. No
Y el cargo
pretrial.
número 2, tenencia de parafernalia de droga, $500 de fianza.
Have a nice day.
Que tenga buen día.
Cedric Lyons, page 8. Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for possession of cannabis within 1,000 feet of a convenience store or church. It's 25 was it grams or pounds? Grams.
Grams.
Oh, okay. And also possession of more than 20 grams of cannabis.
Maybe PC on count 2.
All right. I'm appointing the public defender's office for you. Well, pretrial is eligible for pretrial, or just possession of cannabis?
Would you
Got a lot of
consider an
flyers there.
ROR? They're saying that it was found in the quarter panel of the trunk. And it,
No,
trying to
but I'll
see
give him is he eligible for
if you can
pretrial or
say
no?
where he was.
Oh, all right. He's a signal 200. Any objection to ROR, it's cannabis. Count
Yes,
one's
he's requesting a bond.
count 1 is release outright. Count 2 is an ROR. Make sure to keep all future court dates, sir, okay? Have a nice day. Next case is Yoandri Cotilla, page 8. Wait, did they turn the air off in here after 12? What is that? That's your courthouse for you. Good afternoon. This is Mr. Cotilla. Do you speak English?
Spanish, please.
Spanish, please. Sir, you were arrested for possession of cocaine. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Señor, lo arrestaron por tenencia de cocaína. Le nombro el abogado de oficio para que lo represente.
Judge, would you give me a second? I'm going to see if the officer answers.
Okay, it doesn't describe what the white powdery substance is, so we're going to get in the officer for a probable cause hearing.
Ok, vamos a llamar a la gente que lo arrestó para una audiencia de motivo fundado, porque aquí no describe qué es lo que era el polvo blanco.
Any left, Miss F?
I'm going to call him back and put him on speaker.
Vamos a volver a llamarle para ponerle en altavoz.
Do you want me to pass it?
¿Quiere la fiscalía que pasemos el caso?
Give me a second, Judge. See.
Un segundo, por favor.
Hi, you're on speaker with the judge.
Okay.
Judge, can you swear the officer in, please?
Officer, raise your right hand to be sworn, please. Do you swear or affirm the testimony you're going to give in this proceeding will be the truth? If so, state I do.
Officer, you swear to tell the truth? What's your name and what police departments you work for?
Name is Salvatore Ercole, Hialeah Police Department.
I'm sorry, I couldn't understand the name.
Ercole?
Okay, está hablando el agente Ercole del Departamento de Policía de Hialeah.
Okay. So, officer, what do you suspect the white powder substance inside of the defendant's wallet of being?
Cocaine.
Le preguntan al policía qué es lo que él pensó o qué sospechaba que era el polvo blanco en la cartera del acusado. Él dice que cocaína.
All right, Judge, I don't have any more questions.
What did he say? I didn't hear him.
Cocaine.
I mean,
Contestó que
cocaine, right?
contestó que cocaína.
Officer, and I'm sorry, there was also a bag under the passenger seat. What do you suspect that of being?
Cocaine also.
All right.
Y también una bolsa debajo del asiento del pasajero que también el policía sospechó que era cocaína.
Ms. Corey, any questions for Officer Ercole?
No, Judge. Thank you.
Thank you.
La defensa no tiene ninguna pregunta para el agente de policía.
Judge, can
I
I
would ask for
excuse the
pre-trial.
officer or should I keep him on the line for the next defendant?
I don't know. Do you need him for the next defendant?
Would you want to accept his testimony or do you want
No.
to? Okay, so he'll testify again.
Oh, okay. Ms. Corey, anything you want to say?
No, Judge. I'd ask
Sir,
for
how long have you lived in Miami for?
Señor, ¿cuánto tiempo lleva viviendo en Miami? 1 year and 7 months.
All right. Pretrial services, alternate bond, 25. What?
You just had a bat Leo that was no pressed.
Where?
Locally.
Tuvo un arresto de agresión a un policía local que no le retiraron los cargos al final y anuncia a la fiscalía.
Pretrial services, alternate bond, $2,500. Have a nice day.
Le concedo los servicios de liberación sin costo alguno al programa PTS o como alternativa fianza de $2,500. Tenga buen día.
All right, next, Williams Borrego, page 8. Is he a bond out?
Bond out, Judge.
All right.
Bond out.
Yeah, thanks so much.
Thank you for coming in, officer. Next we have is Octaviano Urbina. We're on page 9.
Spanish interpreter, please.
I think there may be somebody here on this case.
Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for false imprisonment and domestic battery.
Buenas tardes, señor. Está usted acusado por agresión, violencia doméstica y también por haber retenido a alguien en contra de su voluntad.
Sir, can you afford to hire a private lawyer?
¿Puede usted contratar un abogado privado? ¿Se lo puede costear? The interpreter can hear the answer.
Can I?
No, no estoy seguro, tal vez mi esposo quiera.
I'm not sure, and then something else that the interpreter couldn't hear.
Well, sir, do you own your home?
Okay, ¿usted es dueño de su casa?
Yo me separé con mi esposa hace 1 año y bueno, estamos con esta relación hace unos 6 meses.
That's not
I
an answer.
separated from my wife like a year ago, and I'm in another relationship for the last 6 months. And
that's good. Do you own your home?
Okay, qué bueno, pero ¿usted es dueño de alguna casa?
No.
No.
Okay, I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Okay, le voy a nombrar los abogados de oficio que lo van a representar. Y la fiscal anunció que había aquí alguien por su caso.
No he hecho nada de eso.
I haven't done anything.
Okay, you're presumed not guilty. Let me review for probable cause.
Okay, tiene usted la presunción de no culpabilidad. Me voy a revisar a ver si hay motivo fundado para este arresto.
There's probable cause for the charges.
Existen motivos fundados para los cargos.
So, sir, you are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim whose initials are MG.
Ok, señor, tiene usted una orden de alejamiento judicial de la víctima cuyas iniciales son MG.
I think it's MGR, but they didn't put the R in the
Creo que
initials.
es MGR, pero iniciales MG.
No contact with the alleged victim either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties.
No puede tener contacto con la víctima de manera directa, indirecta, en persona, por teléfono, ni a través de terceras personas.
No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means.
No puede tener contacto con la víctima a través de las redes sociales ni de ningún otro método electrónico.
And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, her home and school and place of employment at all times.
Debe mantener un mínimo de 500 pies de distancia de la víctima, de su domicilio, de su trabajo, si va a clases de su institución educacional en todo momento.
Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs.
No se involucre en ninguna actividad delictiva y no esté en tenencia ni utilice ninguna droga ilegal.
And do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition.
No utilice, no porte, no compre armas, armas de fuego ni munición.
You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court.
Cualquier permiso de portar arma oculta o si tiene arma o munición debe entregarla al departamento de policía más cercano y entregar el recibo que le entreguen en el tribunal.
And you may return to the victim's residence one time only within 48 hours of your release from jail.
Puede regresar al domicilio de la víctima una sola vez. Tiene 48 horas a raíz de que le den la libertad de la cárcel.
You must be accompanied by a police officer
Debe ser acompañado de un policía
so that you can retrieve your personal clothing, health items, medication, personal and business-related paperwork, and work tools.
si necesita recoger sus efectos personales, medicamentos, papeleos personales o de trabajo, herramientas personales o de trabajo.
If you go to the victim's home without the police or if you stay there, you will be arrested.
Si va usted al domicilio de la víctima sin ser acompañado por la policía o si permanece ahí más tiempo del necesario, lo arrestarán.
Do you understand the stay away order?
¿Entendió la orden de alejamiento, señor?
Sí.
Okay.
Yes.
All right, thank you. Count one, false imprisonment is
Gracias.
20. It's 25. Let me see, is it priors? No.
Nothing I'm aware of.
All right. Do you have somewhere else you can stay, sir?
¿Tiene algún otro lugar donde usted se pueda quedar, señor?
Sí.
Yes.
No pretrial taken for this? That the false imprisonment? How long have you lived in Miami for, sir?
¿Cuánto tiempo lleva viviendo en Miami, señor?
19 años.
19 years.
I'll give him pretrial services alternate bond, $2,500, count one, and $1,000, count two.
Le voy a dar los servicios de liberación sin costo alguno. Como alternativa tiene fianza de $2,500 en el cargo número 1 y $1,000 en el cargo número 2.
And you said 21 years he's living here?
19, he said.
19, excuse me, 19 years. Thank you. All right, sir, very important. Stay away from the victim. Even if she calls you up, don't answer the phone. Have no contact with her. Because if you violate the court's stay away order, you can get rearrested.
Muy importante, señor, manténgase alejado de la víctima. Si ella le llama a usted por teléfono, no le conteste la llamada, porque si usted quebranta esta orden de alejamiento que hay contra usted, termina preso otra vez.
Have a nice day, sir.
Tenga buen día, señor.
Next case is Jakar Turner.
Bond out, Judge.
Thank you. Kendall Kennedy. Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for burglary to an unoccupied dwelling, possession of cannabis, resisting an officer without violence, I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There's probable cause. He's inside the victim's hotel room. He identifies him. He had a marijuana cigarette.
His
What?
girlfriend met with the police and said that he may have been under the influence and went into the wrong room because she had a room next door.
Okay.
It said, you went through the victim's pants.
His
Money
debit
was
cards were taken out of his wallet, not stolen. He's
money.
cash. Stolen, he stole some cash. Yeah, there's probable cause for burglary. You're ordered to stay away from the Park Central Hotel at 640 Ocean Drive in Miami Beach, Florida. You're not allowed to go to that location. You must stay away from there. And if you have any belongings there, you need to go there one time only with a police officer so that you can retrieve your personal items. Does he have any prior state?
I
He's
do
from
see some
Chicago,
prior-
Illinois. I mean,
it looks
Illinois,
like
not
a-
Chicago.
like traffic DUI.
Mhm.
Yeah,
$5,000 bond count 1, ROR count 2, the cannabis resisting without violence. 1 minute.
maneuvering with handcuffs to the front.
You want an ROR on that one? There's probable cause.
Yes.
Or ROR count 3. Have a nice day, sir. Jacob Brown is next. Page 9. 7 added charges. Good afternoon, Mr. Brown. You were arrested for 7 new cases for petty theft, 2 or more convictions. Anyway, let's go case by case. I'm appointing the public defender's office for you in all the cases. F25, starting with F25 18658, that's from August 21st. Let's see. He stole pants, loungewear, underwear, socks, electronic device, athletic, V-neck t-shirts, $219. So you are ordered to stay away from the Beals store at 150 Northeast 8th Street in Homestead, Florida. You are not allowed to go to that store and you must stay away from there, sir. The bond on this case, does it mention a prior conviction? Yep, $2,500.
I'm sorry, Your Honor, and that's on case F25 18658.
Yes, ma'am. I'm trying to stay in the order of the calendar as well. Next is F25 18657 from August 24th. He's going there and stealing more items. There's probable cause for that charge on this case, $2,500 bond. F25 18656 is from August 20th. He's back at Beals, stealing women's athletic shoes in a book bag. Probable cause for the charge is $2,500 bond. Then there's F25 18655, petty theft, 2 or more convictions in petty theft. So August 17th, he goes to the store and takes property at 2:16 p.m., $24.99. I'm not sure why he's charged with both. I'll split them. $2,000 count 1 and $5,000 count 2.
500?
500, thank you, I'm late. 2,000 count 1 and $500 count 2. Then there's F25 18653, petty theft, 2 or more convictions and petty theft from August 25th. It's $119. He's stolen merchandise. There's probable cause for the charges, so $500, sorry, $22,000 count one, $500 count two. F 25 18652, petty theft, two or more convictions. So this is from August 25th. Let's see. There's probable cause for the charges. $2,500 bond. So you'll see Judge Jean tomorrow. Oh, yeah, one more. I'm sorry. F 25 18651, petty theft, two or more convictions, August 15th. There's probable cause for the charges. $2,500 bond. Have a nice day, sir. Next is Kevin Yoloa, page 10.
Is Mr. Lower there, corrections?
One second. He's a bond out, Your Honor.
Thank you. Next is Christian Mendoza. Good afternoon, sir. Do you speak English?
Yes, Judge.
Thank you. So you were arrested for, let's see, grand theft, a second-degree felony, obtaining a vehicle by trick, and obtaining property by false statement or credit. So I will appoint the public defender's office for you. It's from August 23rd. He's also out on bond. I think there should be a hold. I'm not sure. F 25 12142. Yeah, there should be a hold. So give me a moment to review for probable cause. This is one of those credit scams where they goes and gets a vehicle and lies about their jobs and their income. So let me see. So he leased a 2026 Honda Civic for $27,000. He completed and signed a credit application stating he works at a catering company and makes $3,000 a month. And he also said he gave an address where he resided for the past 2 years. He drove the vehicle out of the dealership. What's the matter? He's upset? Don't be upset. You got to be calm, because if you fight at the jail, you're going to get more charges. You don't want more charges. Anyway, stay away from Brayman Honda at 7000 Southwest 24th Street in Miami, Florida. You're not allowed to go to that car dealership, and you must stay away from there, sir. Let's see. Anyway, they found out that he lied on his credit application. He doesn't have a job. He was told he was going to be refunded his $7,000 of down payment. He got upset. The police were called. Anyway. There's probable cause for the charges. What do you want me to? It's not it is a second-degree felony grand theft. I'll set it at $2,500. Count two. What?
Like 3 counts.
Why 3 counts?
No, you're right, Judge. It's 2,500 count one.
Will you try and get 3 cars? No.
No. So first is the theft, and the second one is.
Oh, count two is obtaining the vehicle by trick. There's probable cause for that. $2,500 bond. And count 3, false statement on the credit application is $500. You'll see Judge Carbarga tomorrow. Have a nice day. Next case is Bradley McPherson. You know, you need to calm down, or I'm gonna go up there and tell Judge Carbarga how you're acting now. And to make sure corrections brings you out with a lot of security. Maybe he's a hospital placement, Miss Corey, I don't know.
No, Judge, I don't think that's what it is. I understand his issue.
He's upset. I know. That's why the police were called in the first place. He got upset. All right. Next we have is Bradley McPherson, page 11. An added charge. Is he there? If he was a better in a corrections officer, I don't know if they brought him over.
NBC reset for tomorrow.
There's probable cause. You want me to reset it? He came in on a bench warrant.
Yeah, we can do that for tomorrow.
Okay. Then there's Robert Highland. He's back. I just signed an order for him today for TAP. I thought, was he the one he was yesterday or no? Was it
Another charge.
Oh, okay. Well, I don't know if I would have given that.
NBC, Your Honor, reset for tomorrow.
Where is he?
NBC.
NBC.
That's probable cause.
I'll waive his presence.
Appoint the public defenders, 1 second. Appoint the public defender's office, waive presence. His bond is $2,500.
And you have a hold for F-23 472?
I think
No,
this
it's an added. This predates it, I think.
Or I think the probation may have been revoked, if I remember.
He's not on probation. There's no probation hold.
No hold on F-23 4172?
Right.
And the bond was 2,500?
Correct. Then there's, we did this one. George Menacall on page 12. Is he at Ward D?
Yes, we can reset him for tomorrow.
Reset Ward D. Did I appoint you? Yes, I did. Yes. All right. Then there is Terrell Dickens, page 12.
And the review.
Ms. Corey.
Oh, we can waive his presence.
Appoint the public defender's office. Waive his presence. There's probable cause for the charge. Bond is $2,500. That's it for the afternoon calendar. Anything else?
That's it, Judge.
That's it. Will you be here tomorrow? It's a long weekend.
I'll be here tomorrow. Will you be
I
there?
will tomorrow.
Yeah, I'll see you tomorrow. Hopefully Zoom will work.
We'll see.
Hopefully.
Mm.
We can dream.
We'll figure it out.
We're going to start here, I hope.
Yeah.
I said, I want to be here for the entire weekend. We'll come back on Tuesday and try downstairs. We don't want any more problems. See ya.
Take care.